Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Final Fantasy. It's the end of Final Fantasy V. We have to enter the void, and we have to stop Exdeath from his horrible plans. Let's go over here. Appear on the screen. Appear on the screen, please. Thank you. So as you can see here, I spent about 2 hours grinding AP. Lena just needs like 100 AP on Dragoon left, and then everybody's like done with their stuff. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, we'll see what we can do with all this for now. Yeah, she's Ryukishi07. Exactly. Ryukishi gets to live a little longer. Exactly. Yeah, that was the idea. Ferris is fine. Cryel is fine. Words is fine for now. We'll probably mess with this a little bit. So right now, I need to take care of a couple little things. For one thing, Phantom Village. Want to complete purchasing coral rings. This is not where coral rings are. They're just yeah. Coral rings are in here. Please. Thank you. I have 2. We're getting another 2. The rest of this I'm not going to worry about for now. And let me double check something. Do I have poison rod, venom rod, whichever one it's called in this version? I think I may need to purchase one of those. The plan today is that we will go into the void and we will go fight the bosses and such. And I really want to, yeah, I don't see poison rod in here. I really want to give a shot to Shinryu and Omega. And I have a plan for Omega, which will involve a famous glitch. They don't sell that shit here? Okay. And we'll have fun while that one happens. I actually, can I ask you all something? I wanna pull you about something, okay? What's your opinion on this? Would you rather we fight the super bosses just like when they show up, or would you rather like wait until after I beat the game and then we like reload saves near where they are, fight them then? This guy is a problem. This will mean that we will be, quote-unquote, taking a break relatively early in the stream, just so you know. If we if we do them as they appear in the dungeon, because Omega is pretty early in. Okay, makes sense to me. And I do that. Guess I'll just have to go to some other shops to get the stuff that I'm thinking of. Is there an item shop in the Phantom Village? I genuinely don't remember. Is it in the end? Yeah, okay. Get elixirs for sale. I wonder if I want more of those by any chance. Sure, do that. What's my ether count like? 20? That's probably fine. Holy water, let's bump that up slightly. Let's make this like 5. I can only buy 2 elixirs, it seems. It's a shame. Maybe I do want that though. Kisses, antidotes, eye drops, cold needles, mallets. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's all fine, I think. I could buy 2 elixirs, or I could just hold on to this money and throw it at bosses, which would also be fun. Let's buy 1 elixir. And from here, need to check in on a couple other purchases. I don't remember. I think you can buy poison rod here? Question mark? Yeah, there are enemies that drop those, which is kind of wild. Unfortunately, at this point, we're out of elixirs. Okay. From here, where is... Okay, should be here? Yes. Where's the falls? Because we gotta go back there and refresh the magic lamp. Doing 4-job fiesta on GPA retro achievement as well. To hear the music not crusted and crunched up. Yeah. What genre game is Final Fantasy? Oh, Final Fantasy is an RPG. The only one that I knew is the RPG for me. Final Fantasy is all that I play. I mean, have you seen the stream lately? I wish there was a way to find the RPGs in the crowd. So true. Okay, refilled. Do you think being a sheep in Werewolf Town is more or less scary than being a sheep in Human Town? Same outcome, you know? I can't imagine it's actually that different. Wolf smell pisses him off. Yeah. Probably makes him really nervous. There we go. I think that's all of my pre-preparation. Yeah, just refill the lamp, buy the coral rings and the poison staff. I just started. Had to refill the magic lamp. And here we go. What's that? The rift. Can't fight it. We're being sucked in. Good. We get a free ride. Here we go. Dotem didn't miss it. Nice. All right. So the rift is just kind of made up of places that have been sucked into the rift in a way. Just places that you would find all over the world. It's a normal place, the rift. Look at those huge carrots, that's right. Why is her MP so low? What? Weird. I'm pretty sure I did. It's good that you are able, but it is funny you can leave the rift, it's true. It's fine. We'll be okay. Levels to the party. It really is funny that, like, Lena is just, like, lagging on her job so hard. I mean, she had a lot of AP-intensive jobs. She had to get dual cast. It's just kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, and she leaves the party for a while, it's true. For 1,000 years, we've been sealed in the rift. The creatures! Once Exdeath obtains the power of the void, our new world, a world of darkness, will be born. Okay. Bye. You've been a thorn in Lord Exdeath's side for long enough. The void will be your burial ground. Okay. Sure. The Ronkin Ruins. Nice plants, yeah. Grenade and Death Dealer here. Now hold on a minute, the World of Darkness is an FF3! So true. That's fine. This is less... Oh, never mind. Goodbye! Got depressed without their friends, I guess. Didn't even work that time. What are you doing? Cottage. I love cottage. Baldanders and the level checker. You got anything we can get from you, level checker? Well, for Graviga. That's a shame. I already have that. I don't know if we'll be getting level 3 flare ever. That's okay. An elixir? Ray? I'm waving? Dark matter, love to see it. I like the chain writing you do in here. Also, just like the plant boxes. I don't want to just use Meteor. They wish to harm Ferris. Ah, shit. Okay. Next fight, I guess. The Berserker Risk has been activated, everybody. I would hate for the last FF5 stream to go by without Berserker. You're so right. Black magic. I'm gonna stick with the rune axe. The game doesn't mind. Power. All right. 5 battles of Berserker. Let's see. Another elixir. They're refilling my elixir supply after that rude magic pot. I really appreciate that. The plant boxes here are really cute. The blood sword, it's back, everybody. And it's still not as good as it was in FF2. Can you do the underflow thing? I tried to, and it didn't seem to work. I'm not sure why. You Cryo Master Berserker just in Berserker risks? No. No, I just mastered Berserker against the statues for fun. The thing about this dungeon is giving Soul Blazer Trilogy vibes. I gotta play those. This is honestly kind of just a perfectly fine place for Cryo to be a Berserker. There's apparently an Illusion of Gaia reference in the new Deltarune thing. I am not a Deltarune person. And if this gets more people to play Illusion of Gaia, I am happy. Yeah, I know that Toby really likes that game. I've got Terra Enigma on my list. Should I play the other two before it? Hey, look. Seem familiar? We can't use the piano in this version of the Phantom Village. Illusion of Gaia, maybe, yeah. Soul Blazer is a little rough. Okay. This version of the Phantom Village is frozen. This is the door where we would look into the void when we would visit here. Very sure the Soul Blazer is cool. Can't talk to any of the people. Can use this. Yeah, this part is really neat, I think. There's a PS1 one? Now you can steal from the stores, if only. Yeah, I played ActRaiser. The forest. The forest was consumed. It's woods time for us. Moss fungus. I don't think we've seen this sprite before. Is this a new enemy in the final dungeon? Kinda awesome. Grand Stream Saga, I see. At one point they do literally call Terra Enigma Illusion of Gaia 2, but they're not direct sequels. I see. Yeah, I saw Keta playing Terra Enigma a few years ago, and I was like, this looks really cool and interesting. So I've been wanting to play it since they did that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sophia was playing Tyranning Mel, so yeah. Jump really... It really feels like you press jump, and then the rest of your party kills the enemies before you land. Like, it's a known factor that Dragoon is not good in Final Fantasy V, but sometimes it's just like, wow, it really isn't. Dragoon is not good in any game. I think Freya is pretty decent. Freya's pretty good. But that's because she has more stuff than jump. And, you know, they're not bad in, I don't know, I never really used them very much in tactics. But you know what? Dragoon would probably, theoretically, be better than Monk as a solo job. How about that? How about if you only have one person, then Dragoon pretty good. Because nobody's getting hit then. You're just in the air. No damage happening. What's Dragoon's FFT passive skill? I think they have better innate jumping. Like, yeah, vertical walk, I guess you could call it. Ribbon! Love to see it! Enhancer. Yeah, Dragoon's mandatory in FF3. Lilith Rod. Dragoon helped in situations for me in FF3. You're right. Where, like... You know, we beat Bahamut with triple Catgirl and Dragoon, right? Yeah, Dragoon is good when attacks are telegraphed. No, okay. You know, I think I've done my 5 Berserker battles, but like, this area kind of doesn't really need Kryel to do anything other than press attack. So, you know, whatever. Lena, you did it! You landed a jump! That's so exciting for you, Lena. Lena, you really are only here for Ryukishi07 reference. That was all this job was for. To inspire Ryukishi07. Like, Lancet isn't even good either. Like, they have like one other ability and it's still not good. She's really close. Just 30 more. Be a mime for a bit. Not hide. You know, probably nothing wrong with that, but let's give you the Mage's Rod. Bullpen. Black robe. Farming sandals. A cave! Gasp! These woods are so peaceful. Why don't you rest here? For all eternity! Whoa! That's so scary. It's so scary of her to say that.
Your ball?
That's right, her ball. What do I want to use on you?
Right, my ball.
Wah!
So true?
Yule leaps into the sky and turns the ball into a glowing orb.
That's true.
By the way, our ball.
She is literally just a woman with orb. Oh no.
When in a ball.
Check this shit out. I can do that too. Unnecessary. There was no need for strategy there. She simply died. We didn't even finish going through all the ball sound commands. I know. It feels good. Why not? Meteor. Cave. Well, oh, it's these things. The piles with eyes. Classic Final Fantasy enemy. Alright, that thing kind of died on a delay. Whoa! Nice jump, Lena. Hi, Andy. Three bleps. Three bleps having my freaking levels. Not very good. Okay, Glenn is done. Good work, Glenna. I'm gonna mime you. You know what? I don't care that much about putting a third ability on you. Go freelance. Yeah, sure. Do that. Why the hell not, girl? It's nice she gets to dual wield. The coral rings here. I guess I didn't need to buy 2 coral rings. Here we are. Did I not buy any cottages? I don't have any cottages in here? Well, I guess. There's probably some along the way, right? I feel like you run so much leaner on items than I tend to. Yeah, I've really been like kind of throwing caution to the wind and not really purchasing items in these playthroughs, I feel like. And I wonder if maybe that's in part because I got used to having to do stupid inventory management shit. And now that I don't have to do that, I'm not even thinking about items anymore. I guess we could just exit and come back here. It wouldn't take too long. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some cottages. Sorry, everybody. Where's a town that will sell me a cottage? Oh. Very funny. I like 5. I'll see you the end. What if it was in fast forward? What if we went fast mode? if you could use Scary Door to go back here... Is that true? Can you do that? There's a part of me that's like, no, that feels like you should be able to do that. I don't think you can, though. You should, yeah. Once you've seen Scary Door... Once you've seen the actual Phantom Village, you should... Uh-oh. Hey, don't do that! Dr. Chimera! It's a famous webcomic character, Dr. Chimera. Really? You got a lot of freaking health. Dr. Chimera swears a lot, so you know he's smart, but doesn't take himself seriously. That's right. It's illegal to be a furry in Batman Beyond? That's fucked up. There's a whole episode where people were gene splicing animal features as a fad, but it's illegal. Whoa. And I assume the episode is like, and you shouldn't do this, right? It's wrong to be a furry. So says Batman Beyond. Fucked up. Oh, there's nothing over there? Okay. It always seems cool. The guy running it is just evil, I guess. I see. Oh, right, that's the thing that doesn't matter. Damn! It mimics the dual cast? Okay. I guess I did it from the X magic command. Over here? Nothing. Oh, but you can see that. The unauthorized fucking thing. Okay. Now we're back here again. That didn't take that long. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here at the top. And I'm going to think for a second about how we Omega, because there's one thing that we can do very easily, or I could try. But I've already talked about doing it the other way, so let's do that. Oh damn, you only have 3 of those? Shit. That's probably gonna be fine. We'll see. Okay, it's happening. Is there any way I can't get reflect on you immediately? So this is Omega. This guy's scary. Just so you know.
Mysterious wind.
Yeah. He's using a mysterious wind of some kind. No, I just... It was Omega, she, her? That's awesome. I didn't know. Anyways, so, never mind, we died. So, what we need to do here... Omega has tactical gender swap mechanic. Is this what I was... Is it possible that's what Chadley is leading to? Is it possible? Is it possible that's what Chadley's leading to? That Chadley is Omega? In Final Fantasy VII Remake? That feels distinctly possible. That's scary. That would be really fucking funny. It feels really possible because, like, Chadley and Mai are like collecting all of the battle data to become the gender fluid like ultimate boss? Question mark? The idea is that Omega is trying to emulate the inexplicable ability to beat invincible foes with the protagonist and turns into a human shape. Halfway turns into a woman. Interesting. I didn't remember that I only had 3 of these. I wonder if it would be better to just kill off party members. Or at the least any party member that can't equip Reflect Ring. Like Bortz. Let's get bored stead, everybody.
They're all dead.
So true. Okay, man. I need you. I mean, there's an easy way to do this, isn't there? There we go. It's the only way, Boards. I'm sorry. You have to use self-destruct. Alright, the battle begins. Everybody starts stabbing Boards to death for no particular reason. I'm desperately trying to think of any reason Chadley won't be Omega, and like, there isn't one, right? It feels possible. Okay, here we go. We're going to do this for real this time. Don't do that, please. I think I solved Chadley, everybody, yeah? Oh, don't do that to her. Okay, we're getting some unfortunate leads with this. I have to be able to go in and survive in order to start the quick league. Which I guess is kind of scary. Was the stream gonna be extra long tonight? Maybe. Kinda depends. Let's save the game with the reflect rings on. Oh, she's inching closer. It's Friday night, yeah! No big deal. Yeah. Don't worry, I've got something planned. We came up with a good idea. All right, Omega. Here we go. It's happening. Now Omega. Wait. I don't need to swap it. How long can you handle getting your HP sapped in the frozen time? Wait, my HP is getting sapped too. This isn't good, actually. No, okay, it stops. It's fine. Okay, everybody. So, we're doing quick leak. Wanna assume Italy will stay alive at least, and Omega's HP is going down all of this time. So we're gonna take a little break from the game for a sec, okay? It's gonna, like, go up here, I guess? Say? Like that? If I may ask, how does this work? Yeah, not to worry. So basically, quick, yeah, it works very well. So, quick freezes time so that you can do 2 actions. I did 1 action, which was breaking the poison rod, which inflicts HP leak on Omega. As you can see what's happening to Ferris's HP right now, that same thing is happening to Omega's HP currently. And so this will be happening in the background while we do something else, okay? Time to start FF6, I guess. Not quite. So for anybody who wasn't here for the pre-stream stuff, I have something fun that we can do in the meantime. I'm gonna turn the battle audio off for now. And we are going to check out this E3 1998 footage from the Video Game History Foundation, which should be around the amount of time that quickleak takes. The Video Game History Foundation just released a bunch of old footage of old E3s, and I thought it would be fun to take a look at these, and Obscuratory reminded me of this while I was like, what should I do while quickleak is happening before the stream started? I was like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. Almost all Nintendo stuff, but it's good. Yeah. No, this is gonna be fun, I'm sure. Let's get this going. Is the audio gonna be on this, I wonder? Okay. I maybe want to turn it down a bit. For my sake, at least. Home of the hits! That's right, Nintendo 64, the home of the hits! All 3 video games! Video playback boarded due to a network error? What do you mean? It's literally playing back. Hello? Hang on, let me refresh this. Server error? What? This video came from a reload again from here. Okay, 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Oh, this isn't times out. Okay, yeah, I just had the... I had that tab open. Oh, it's fucking... I just noticed it's the Cruisin' World theme, isn't it? This is awesome. Look at all these dreams. Zelda-ass music. You will be delighted by Anthony by the extremely thick New York accent. He will be making comments throughout the video. Awesome. Oh, F-Zero-X. They're kind of rocking. Hey, I like that they got the Game Boy camera footage of people who came by. That's pretty great, I think. Oh, Nintendo Prime Time! I went to one of these under a fake game studio during university. What? Belvino, can you tell us more about this? What do you mean a fake game studio? How did the fake game studio get into E3? What happened? I gotta know more. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll be quiet. Sorry.
Howard Lincoln, Peter Macon.
Good afternoon, everyone,
Dude, get out of my way.
and thank you all for being here today. You know, after looking at several of your faces up here in the big screen, let me just say that some of you never looked so good. What you see behind me today is the set
You mean like on the Game Boy cam?
that we'll be making later this afternoon to our business partners in the video game industry. And we're calling this presentation Prime Time because we feel that that term perfectly describes the current state of the video game business worldwide.
Wow.
1997 was the best year ever for the video game business worldwide. And this year, we as an industry will set an all-time record for the number of video game systems sold, the number
That's
of
awesome, Belvino.
video games sold, and total video game revenues. And Prime Time also aptly describes Nintendo in the second half of 1998. We will be presenting, in my opinion, the best lineup of games and products in our company's history, including the first of what we refer to as the second generation.
Yeah, really?
As always, the games and the little miracles.
This is not Reggie, unfortunately. Not really the Reggie energy.
Quality matters really understates things. In my mind, game quality is all that matters.
So true.
Nintendo operates on the same rules as any entertainment medium. One hit program can turn around a television network. The same can be said of one hit artist to a record label or a box office blockbuster to a movie studio. I should tell you that internally, we at Nintendo have spent a great deal of time and money in the past year expanding our ability to create those breakthrough hits. Now, sometimes these games come from independent third-party publishers, and in recent weeks, as many of you know, a number of companies have announced plans to publish games on Nintendo 64.
We have been making
Activision, Capcom,
games.
just to name a few. To me, this is not surprising given the N64 install base, the reduction in our manufacturing prices for game cartridges, and the technical capability of the N64 machine. Secondly, Nintendo recently formed an internal development company at our Redmond campus. This company is called Nintendo Software Technology Corporation. And I can tell you that it includes some of the recent graduates of the DigiPen Institute of Technology, an advanced school for video game developers, which is also located on our campus in Redmond. Our relationships with key independent developers are all...
It is so dry. It's so good.
For example, we recently announced the taking of a minority stake at Left Field Productions, the developer from Los Angeles responsible for our groundbreaking Kobe Bryant in NBA courtside N64 game. And if the value
Peter Macon. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him at all.
outside game development companies has ever been in doubt, I can assure you that it will be erased this week when you have a chance to see the latest creations from our partners at UK-based Rare.
The latest and greatest
Nintendo
creations.
owns a substantial minority position in this company. At E3, you're going to see updated and vastly improved playable versions of games like Banjo-Kazooie and 12 Tales Conquer 64.
12 Tales to Conquer 64.
But games clearly capable of achieving
Can't wait. Can't wait for that one.
and
That's gonna be a delightful adventure for the whole family, I think.
be formally introduced to something many of you have been asking about, but have never seen 64 GoldenEye game. A game which sold out around the world and continues.
The sequel to GoldenEye.
Here at E3, as many of you know, GoldenEye is one of the nominees for Game of the Year.
One of the only games for N64 at this time that anybody cared about.
In fact, it's dramatically better. The new game is called Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark.
In this game,
The big
Rare
reveal.
will unveil a new hero, or to be more precise,
Uh?
a new heroine.
Aww.
Her name
A
is
woman?
Joanna Dark.
She's pink, she's hot, she's girl power.
She's girl
What
power.
it's done is to take the basic GoldenEye engine and then supercharge its performance. Nothing currently on the market can match the realism of its first-person perspective. And it's safe to say that using Rare's own proprietary technology, the graphics in Perfect Dark will be at least twice as good as those in GoldenEye. And
Damn,
Rare tells us
twice?
that the level of artificial intelligence on the part of your enemies
That's right, Perfect Dark is woke. GoldenEye 2 is woke.
that of GoldenEye. And those opposing forces won't just stand around anymore waiting for you to dispose of them. They will be conspiring to devise a way to defeat you. And I'm sorry to say that in some cases they will be smarter than their human opponents. We're going to be offering a sneak
Smarter than the human opponents, huh?
starting tomorrow morning on the show floor. But Perfect Dark is an industry-leading game for next year. More important are the games that will be setting new standards for video gameplay this year. And to act as our master of ceremonies for this parade of great new Nintendo software, I'd like to turn things over to our Executive Vice President of Sales and Marketing, Peter May.
Oh, the master of ceremonies? Peter Main? Alright, let's get hyped up. This guy's gonna be awesome, right?
Most of you over recent years and over several years have heard me say repeatedly, the name of the game in this business is unquestionably the game.
The name of the game is the game.
1 year ago, we came to this show riding high on a 60 share in the new generation platform wars, fueled with a lot of great product that was coming out in the early part of last year, only to see two very interesting things happen in the second half.
Uh-huh.
First, Nintendo delayed the launch of several new titles.
Yeah.
Secondly, our competitor Sony showed up with a great game called Final Fantasy VII. Well, that product that Howard just talked about is up for nomination as Game of the Year, namely GoldenEye, was a strong competitor to it. It was not
Yeah, you know, it was,
in the marketplace to offset that. So the net result, we came out of last year.
it was basically GoldenEye versus FF7, wasn't it?
And the guys on the other side of the street crowing very strongly about their good times.
Yeah, they're good times. Final Fantasy VII. That they ate your lunch with.
It told me two things. It said, number one, the number one selling game, the next generation platform wars, happened to be an N64 product called none other than 1080-degree snowboarding. And
Okay.
the 64 hardware shares moved fully 10% up from the levels that we had seen in March. Now, I don't mean to stand up here and suggest
Yeah, 1080-degree snowboarding. That's the next game of the year.
Titanic that Howard referred to that could turn around a studio. But what is important is it's still software that's driving hardware. And our optimism as we go into the second half of this year is unbridled. It's unbridled because we now are moving into our second generation software. And we've got a lineup of games that I think look better than anything you're going to see. But it's not just about looking good. You know, and I know there's a lot of nice looking graphics on the other platforms, and I use that in a plural sense. But what's really important about the new software...
So you can have something like FF7, right? like an RPG, right? Right? Well, this is 1998, so like we're gonna see Ocarina of Time, right? I think.
Because of its wonderful attributes as a great 64.
You're playing some music.
So I know that sounds like a lot of marketing geek-off to
That's a big deal.
in this audience. I'd like to show you from a real gamer's perspective what it is I'm talking about on 4 of the products that are.
We're seeing it from a real gamer's perspective.
To do that, I'd like to call a through-and-through gamer, namely our manager of product development, Ken Lobb, to come on up and tell you about it.
Ken Love from the club.
Thanks, Howard. You know, I'm sure many of you were here the last couple of years when I got to come up on stage, stand here.
A
And play
through
video
and
games.
through gamer.
Well, but this year I've been reduced to merely narrating a videotape. You know, kind of live voiceover. Now, Howard tells me it's because we have so many games that we have to go over today, but I think it's because they know I.
This guy look like Darkseid. Okay.
Anyway, another reason that's cool that we're doing it this way this year is because I'll be able to point out some of the finer details of what you'll see on the videotapes. You know, it's easy for me to stand up here and tell you, you know, kind of.
This guy's named after a shitty gun. That's right. The gun came first.
As I'm playing something that might stand out and what makes our games great is usually the details. Anyway, without further ado, I'd like to get on with the videotape.
He would be a good caster in FMV adventure game, yeah. Oh, Ken Griffey, yeah! This is what the gamers want to see.
Buddy.
Watch Bernie here hit one to the right field wall.
Buddy, add it away, buddy. Come on.
I'm especially proud for the camera work in Griffey. I think it's the best camera I've ever seen in a baseball game, let alone any sports game.
Damn, it's a big stage.
Hey, I'm filming it.
Get that extra base on Jay Buhner is sometimes a little risky. You know, for me, when it comes down to baseball, video games, and baseball in general, the most important thing is the pitcher-batter game. How fun the pitcher-batter game is describes the game. So I'm going to describe it for you here quickly. The square
Right,
above the
yeah.
plate, of course, is the strike zone. The yellow circle, it represents where the batter is trying to aim, while the green crosshair represents where the pitcher is trying to throw. So all you really have to do is just aim the circle at the square.
Oh yeah. No, they were hugely important.
Circle in the game.
I mean, I assume they still are,
Even if you can manage to connect.
since they do still make those every year.
Of course, the game includes.
Yeah, but there's only like 3 sports games. Yeah,
And then, you know, Kenny Lofton sometimes.
they've really consolidated.
Randy, but you know, just like reality, gets a little looper, but he's really fast, so he can pull off the run to first. And every once in a while, you know, Randy's not perfect, so maybe Sedanio's gonna get off on one here. I think that's worthy of a little bit of celebration on his part.
You know, he's gonna
I don't know what Randy would
get
do
off a
if
little.
I'm playing as Randy, I know what I'd do to the next batter.
Now sports games have story modes and gotcha side card games. That can't be true. Hi, Baxter.
Right.
Oh,
Okay, next we're gonna move on to Banjo-Kazooie.
these guys.
Finally surpassed Mario as the 3D adventure king.
Was this really at the same time as?
Models are gonna teach you some of your moves.
This really 98? The same time as Ocarina of Time? It feels crazy to me.
He's a strong guy, but he doesn't run very fast, so sometimes it's better to actually let Kazooie carry him on his back. Sometimes it's also necessary, as climbing the steep, slippery slope, Banjo would just slide down on his butt. This is
Oh, Banjo's butt, huh?
His duty is to turn you into 5 different characters in the game. Here he's going to turn you into a little croc. A lot of times these have to do with playing different mini games. Here we're going to play what we call Eat-a-Mole. The idea there was
A ball of lightning erupts on stage, and I am heard screaming, "Don't release Conkers! Can that shit now! You gotta believe me!"
It is important, and I'll let you figure out what you have to do there. That's only in level 2. Banjo being big, you might not want to be in his way when he comes down giant ski jumps.
Awesome. It's interesting they were showing so much of, what is it, Frizzy Peak?
No. Okay, he'll help you out most of the time.
Been a while since I played this.
Let's move on to F-Zero X.
Oh shit! I love the cameraman going, yeah.
Of course, it was Zelda. This time around, though, it's 30 cars on the screen at 60 frames a second, baby. I mean, this game really moves. And one of the things that's really the coolest
Really moves. Does it also got an attitude?
Sorry. Well, now I can race 3 of them at once, and I think we've done this in the office quite a bit in the last month.
Yeah, this game is great.
I think I won more than my fair share. Here I'd like you to notice the specular highlighting on the cars.
Whoa!
These low slung hover
The
races.
lighting.
You know, also like the original F-Zero, there's lots of jumps, tight turns. This time around, though, notice what he's doing in the air. Your car actually has a lot of ability to fly this time around. Once you launch yourself into the air, you can pull the stick forward and back to gain altitude, and you can make really sharp turns. And of course, you have to be careful because not all the roads have railings.
Gotta be careful, yeah. God, if only... if only he had, like, superimposed himself over the car like that. That news guy. It's the original one. What the fuck is... What? What's going on here? Cyclops? He's in Greece?
Definitely on par with Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie, a huge 3D adventure game. Here, however, you have a secondary character.
Girl?
You can play the entire game as Barry. Barry actually gets this little pet to follow her around. She can't do any attacking. She has to kind of order the pet to do the attacking for her.
Oh, she's girl, so she can't attack. She has to have her pet dinosaur attack.
Being an adventure game, it's got some cool stuff. This little roller coaster ride, something you do in several levels. Now here's my favorite part. It's something we're calling...
It was a little hoy-like, yeah.
The idea here is that your characters understand what's going on in the environment around them. Sometimes that means they can actually see things that you can't see. So you actually have to watch what your character is looking at.
These facial expressions.
Technically, this is, at this day, currently the best 3D engine on the N64.
It's the best 3D engine on the N64.
It also has 20 individual sound channels, and that's all happening in 5-channel surround. It's a little hard to notice here, but we have special surround booths on the floor. I'd like you to step in.
This is actually... So there was footage of this at the tail end of VG History, like, announcing that they were releasing all this footage and stuff. And I was, when I watched it, I was really like, damn, this really does not seem to have any kind of identity. I kind of get why they, like, not that they should have made it like that in any capacity. But I was looking at that and I was like, I kind of get why they tried to, like, turn it into something else, I guess. Yeah, it's so empty. It looks like shit. But this actually looks a little more exciting. It's a little more interesting for Conquer. Hey, remember this old shit?
This unquestionably, fueled with a whole new lineup of Player's Choice software, including the renowned Donkey Kong Country series, is going to be unquestionably the system of choice for those budget-minded parents of youngsters who are getting their first video games.
I see. So they're like, don't worry, we're still selling these. People are gonna buy them because they're gonna be cheap. It's gonna be awesome. They'll have Donkey Kong Country.
Doesn't it seem like it? As we enter our 10th year with this phenomenal product, a product that last year exceeded prior year sales by almost 60%, this year, believe it or not, we project Game Boy sales are going to double in North America over those huge levels achieved last year.
The phenomenal product, yeah, the Game Boy Pocket.
About the camera and the printer, and saw all that fun that this is going to bring to the marketplace next week as it launches.
All that fun this is gonna bring to the marketplace next week.
About this wonderful, affordable digital camera and the concept of photography.
Photography!
Great success, and we think is going to be a key driver.
They invented photography! They finally made taking pictures fun!
Of all those Game Boy players for 9 years have been saying, please make it color, please bring me a little bit of color in this
Please!
screen.
Please, we need it to be color! We need color so badly!
56 colors customers will be launched on November the
Holy shit,
23rd,
56
after
colors?
the holiday season.
Whoa.
It'll be backed with 6 new titles from Nintendo and a host of other titles coming from licensees right after that. And the really good news is
I had the electric
of course,
purple one.
It's compatible with all 1,000 titles that have already been published for that system. With an MSRP of $79.95, this is going to be a hit of all hits. We're certain.
The hit of all hits, the Game Boy Color.
And finally, in between the launch of camera and printer and the launch of the new color product at holiday time, we are backing the single biggest launch of a title in the history of the handheld video game business.
Yeah?
World-renowned Pokemon series.
Oh, fuck!
And Europe in September. Well, I know that many of you have followed the news of this phenomenal product over its past 18 months. And
The phenomenal product. It's the animals. It's the world of animals.
And I thought the best way to really bring all of you up to date on what Pokemon is all about is to share this little video.
Wait, run it back? Yeah? Hang on. Sorry, but I miss?
With all 1,090 series coming to the Americas and Europe in September. Well, I know that many of you have followed the news of this phenomenal product over its past 18 months in Japan. Many of you are just starting to hear about it.
Wait, I couldn't hear him. I couldn't make out what he was saying.
What Pokemon is all about is to share this little video with you. So have a look.
Yeah, send everybody to the hospital! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Featuring not one, but over 150 compelling Pokemon characters. But it doesn't end
Oh, the
there.
compelling Pokemon characters.
There's a Pokemon
Huh?
TV show, an engaging, involving cartoon that's the #1
Early version of the theme song?
Over 300
Crazy!
Pokemon trading cards have been sold. Over 1 million Pokemon music CDs. And there are over 2 million readers of Pokemon comics. There are more than 1,000...
What comics are those? What?
Keychains, figurines, stamps, and snack food.
I do remember those keychains and figurines. Vulpix! My favorite!
Whose electrifying TV personality caused some initial shockwaves, but who now has been tamed for the tube.
Was the initial shockwaves also in reference to the incident? Holy shit! They've contained him though.
A young boy dreams of becoming the best Pokemon trainer in the world. But first, he must learn the ways of
That's wild.
Pokemon. Capture and train 150 of the elusive creatures. Not easy, since each has widely differing
Okay, these are the lyrics, but this is a totally different, like, take.
evolving. So every encounter is like a rock, paper, scissors battle of shifting superiority, always demanding his best strategies. If he is to become a Pokemon master.
Yeah, this is wild.
The collecting of all 150 varieties of Pokemon. But that's TV, and the driving force of the mania here today seems to be the Game Boy game.
Whoa.
Where players go beyond TV to become interactive participants in the Pokemon saga.
They changed the lyrics from Catch Them If You Can. Wow.
Both the TV show and the Game Boy
This is what people who think they got Mandel affected feel like, yeah.
The Nintendo game offers compelling and unique play value for potential Pokemon masters.
God, I love that they just slapped the translation over the footage. The game's about to be out. Did they not have the translation of the game yet?
Likewise, certain Pokemon may never evolve without a link to a second Game Boy game. Thus, cooperation, not combat, is the key to completing a Pokemon collection, and offers perhaps the greatest insight into the social phenomenon and to the Game Boy game's broad-based appeal. That and the downright cuteness.
Oh,
Still, combat is the word that comes closest to
Licky.
describing the scene here in Japan, as millions jockey to be the
does somebody have the Windy Green emote of the licking?
Pokemon merchandise.
I fucking love you, child. True.
Pokemon slogan. What has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
Catch him if you can.
You're going to
That's crazy.
The show is indicated in the U.S. in September 5th, I think, 5 days a week, and 90% coverage in the nation. The Game Boy D.
September?
29th of September.
What month is this? What month is this happening in?
In 1999. But after almost 2 years in Japan, lest anybody think it started
May or
to slow down
June?
there,
Wow.
you're going to see a little device walking around the show on many of us. It kind of looks like some kind of very unusual.
Really down to the wire, it feels like, yeah.
Communications device. But what it is a little game called Pokemon Pikachu. Launched just 30 days ago.
Oh, they got the Tamagotchi thing. I had one of these.
Mini game, alarm clock has gone on sale in Japan, and in 30 days.
A mini game come alarm clock. Yeah, okay, I guess you can call it that.
Coming out of production right now and being rushed to retail shelves everywhere. This you'll see at the show. It'll be available in the U.S. and Canada at the start of November. A phenomenal product. So Pokemon, the printer, the camera, the launch of the colored product, truly going to be the biggest Game Boy year in its 10-year history. An unbelievable phenomenon.
Heard that Pokemon was already so huge by the time it was even revealed over here. Yeah. They took their time. It feels like the American branch was really like waiting to see if it would actually like be anything.
But as usual in Nintendo fashion, that ain't all.
And Canada.
We saved the best for last, and for that, I'd like to turn it back over to Howard Lincoln.
Thank you. And as Peter said, all that's really left to talk about is the biggest news for Nintendo in 1998.
The biggest news, not
This afternoon is
not the
my
world of
privilege
animals.
not only to introduce you to the biggest title
This is the biggest
of the
title.
year, and to what I firmly believe is the most anticipated video game of all time.
Okay, so this is gonna be Ocarina of Time.
The Ocarina
Yeah.
of Time.
Okay. I like that it's the wrong logo. Very interesting.
You to the man who is responsible
Matango customized
for
your
this
dad.
masterpiece. He is also the man who will tomorrow night be honored
Yeah, it would have been real funny if that hadn't been Ocarina of Time. If
Arts and Sciences Hall of Fame.
if they had said some other game there, that would have been nuts. Oh fuck! It's Shiggy! As people called him. Are people still out there calling him Shiggy? Feels quite ridiculous. But if it was Donkey Kong 64, that would be quite funny. Shakespeare.
Although Mr. Miyamoto is a poet and speaking the universal language of video games, he's asked me to handle the English for him today.
Sorry. I was taking a sip of water when he said he was a poet speaking the language of video games.
Zelda Adventure. I first imagined the world of Link and Zelda many years ago.
Wow.
From the start, my goal was to make a place for players that would be very different from the real world. I hoped in this world, players would do things
These picture-in-pictures are really wild.
places they had never been.
No, they called it Ocarina of Time. They called it Ocarina of Time.
Places they dream of. Maybe these are places they are frightened to be.
They should, yeah.
Of course, the Nintendo 64 lets me realize this goal better than ever before, creating more dramatic graphics and moving both the characters and the camera through 3D worlds.
I don't think he scrambles out of the way like that in the real game. She's not throwing the ocarina. That's
That
crazy.
you feel his curiosity, his fear, and the danger that surrounds him.
The man.
In my mind, this Zelda game is like a great adventure book. that requires the combined imaginations of both the author and the reader.
Wow.
I hope you will have the chance to begin reading this adventure book on the show floor. But today I want to start turning some of the pages for you.
The effects!
I hope you enjoy the new Zelda. We are very proud of it. Signed, Shigeru Miyamoto.
Look at this crazy dragon! Yeah, it's the Arwing! Very interesting that he just like called Epona. He's got the ocarina. But he just went ta and horse appeared. Me when I'm gonna play video games, I'm gonna go read my great adventure book. Yeah. Yeah, her beta name was Ta. Whoa. The spin animation. Yeah, I really love the slab of marble this is being broadcast onto. It does seem like these are like different voice clips than in the final game, yeah. Whoa! That yell! He's here again. It's exactly the same. Yeah, the stuff, it's like, it's very close, but not quite. It's not showing any Child Link gameplay. There was a little bit of Child Link, but just from the cutscene, I guess, yeah. Oh no, here he is. Here's the small child. Also 4 hearts, 85 rupees. A lot of boss gameplay. Well, that's the most impressive stuff, right? Yeah, this is like crazy graphics. Huh? Now he's speaking Japanese. The nighttime ambience for like the goddesses footage is really funny. Link returns. November 1998. Regular nighttime, yeah.
What a marketer's delight. That product, as indicated, will be available at retailers throughout North America, November the 23rd.
What a marketer's delight, yeah.
It will be the single biggest selling piece of video game software in history.
I mean, this is E3 1998. This is still like 4 retailers and like business people.
And first-party launches between now and the holiday season.
So it's gotta be corporate speak, you know?
In total, of course, some 25 coming from our second and third-party licensees. And this, in fact, will bring our total N64 game library to fully 100 titles by the end of the year. It represents a doubling both of the total library and the number of second-half launches that we'll be making in this second half.
Yeah, and for press.
Again, titles for every genre, sports, action,
You think Miyamoto hated coming to
We
this?
think we got the waterfront covered. and
I
it's
think
not
he
just
probably felt
that
totally normal about it. I don't know.
gameplay that is only enabled by the N64.
Yeah, the press makes it like more exciting and flowery in the articles. They don't quote this guy saying what a marketer's delight about Ocarina of Time.
Games that you're going to be able to test drive starting tomorrow with this wrap-up video before we start our Q&A. Have a look.
Mario. Oh, scary. Who the fuck is that? I know I already said his name. I freaked out and the kayfabe got dropped. It was scary. Home of the hits. Primetime racing. This is primetime racing. Family. Yeah, what are we saying? Family? Banjo? And Conquer. And the Game Boy camera is series? Okay, what separates, like, Pokemon being kids from Conquer being family? Orphan kids, orphan children want to play Pokemon. What? Brief moment of what? Paper Mario? Yoshi's Story was in there? Jet Force Gemini? Bomberman? I never played any of those. Which genre is Final Fantasy V? Adventure, I think. Forsaken. Chopper Attack. Rogue Squadron. I played a bit of this. I rented this a few times. Wetrix. Played that on the Dreamcast. With Future Fractal. Yeah, Paper freaking Mario. Quest 64. Yeah, this is what we're all waiting for. Quest 64, baby. Did you hear the camera guy going, oh shit, Earthbound, mother freaking 3. Oh, Tonic Trouble, can't wait. Yeah, Perfect Dark. I think they weren't showing footage of this before. They were just kind of telling you about it. I mean, this is every game that was on the Nintendo 64. To be clear, this is the whole library, yeah? The quick leak doesn't seem very quick. It's not. But it involves the magic spell quick.
There's a mic in the middle here. If by chance you can make it out there, we'd appreciate it.
I've been looking at the N64 library lately and going, what the hell is this? This has been fascinating, yeah. Oh, this is a lot of Q&A footage. Okay.
Well, that's really nice.
We got somebody in the second row here.
Go ahead.
Hi. What's the DD64?
We are not going to launch DD64 in 1998.
Oh, the disk drive!
1999 is still an open question. Let me give you a little bit of background.
Disk drive 1999, still open to question. Might happen.
Expectations for this product, and we have spent a lot of time and money on it. But we follow a cardinal rule. We don't bring hardware out until we have killer software to go with it. And quite frankly, we don't have that software yet. I'm hopeful that
we don't got shit for the disk drive yet, okay?
For 1999, suffice to say that we have a lot of things under development, and I think we'll be making some additional announcements in the near future. But at this point in time, given the kind of things that we can do with the cartridge,
We have another amazing video from 1995 where Tom Kalinske does a Q&A after the Saturn press conference, and everyone just wants to know about their prices of the PlayStation. He's just like, yeah, awesome.
With the next platforms coming up, aren't you afraid of the Mega CD and trended 32X syndrome?
well, I don't think 32X was a great hit. I'm not afraid of that. I'm afraid of platforms that have been announced here in the last week or so. I think with the kind of games that you're seeing,
Bringing up the
today,
32X with respect to the 64DD
the kind of games
is
that
quite funny. But, oh no! Is it? It's struggling. Are we okay? Am I getting kicked off because I was idling watching it? Oh no, IDK! Okay. We'll see how this goes. We'll see what happens. Let me just like pause it and refresh it.
64 titles. I think the best days of N64
Okay.
are clearly ahead of us.
It's fine.
We have, a long
Live DMCA. No. Obscuratory is literally here in the chat.
It's an exciting next 36 months with N64 as we look at third and fourth generation software that's under development, and I think that just keeps raising the hurdle not only for our internal development, but those that are going to try and set the next standard.
What?
We're far.
What did Anthony just whisper?
How are you going to improve your market share in Japan?
Well, I think The Legend of Zelda is going to be one of the ways in which it will be improved. You know,
How are you going to improve your market share? You know, Zelda?
you got to remember one
You seen that Zelda game?
It's not over until it's over. And the ultimate issue is the total install base. We have not done as well in Japan as we had hoped to do. And we're certainly disappointed by that on N64.
He seems on edge about this question.
N64 has not seen its last days by any stretch of the imagination. And gamers in Japan, just as in Europe, and
Flipping through the EGM where they cover the C3, they call out the absence of 64DD and Donkey Kong 64. Wow.
Yeah, he kind of beat my question, but what I was going to ask was Zelda 64 and Zero 64
N64 is not dead less than 2 years after it launched, yeah. Aw, shit, we thought you guys forgot about that one. I can't.
and this kind of back to basics approach to making quality titles with great name recognition and have established success?
well, I certainly think that's one of the things that we're considering, and it wouldn't surprise me if you would see games like some of the ones that you have mentioned coming on.
Pokemon is about to invade North America. If you haven't heard about it yet, you soon will. Yeah, I bet.
We don't have anything for 1998 other than the games that we have announced, but our plans for 1999.
Hey, hi, Tim here from Power Gaming Monthly. Just wondering, will any of these games contain flowers with tits?
Like Super Punch-Out and several of the others that you mentioned.
Also, as the other gentleman alluded to, are you going to take a more aggressive approach to the Japanese market to try and bolster your presence there, or are you going to primarily focus on the North American market, which is a strong point at the moment?
Well, Peter and I are going to continue to focus on the North American market, but I'm sure that Mr. Yamauchi has plenty of plans for the Japanese market.
I'm sure Mr. Yamauchi's got some idea of what we should do.
The market share that we have in Japan.
Yeah, kind of a bad question to ask these guys. Why are you not focusing on Japan, Nintendo of America?
They're determined to turn that around, and I think they've got the goods to do it.
Good afternoon, Howard.
Good afternoon.
Fabian Balash here with Gaming Age Online. Just one quick question. What is your rebuttal to the ideology that bringing out the 64DD will possibly polarize developers when it comes to making a decision or a choice on which format or platform to develop their games?
Well, as I just indicated, we're not planning.
Yeah, God, I can't imagine Nintendo taking questions like this now.
For someone indefinite in 1999. I don't think that there will be any difficulty in ultimately bringing a number of games to DD64. That's really not the issue. The issue is, do we have a Super Mario 64? Do we have a Tetris? And the answer is we don't yet. And until we do, we're not going to.
Look, guys, the 64DD kind of sucks ass. I don't know why you want it so bad.
We all know what happens when we do this. We're not going to fall into that trap.
If you have a fledgling developer that's kind of torn between what to do ultimately, if that comes to fruition, how will Nintendo support them in making that choice if they can't develop that on both platforms?
I think that the fledgling developers that you're
Peter Main kind of giving like nervous smiles over there. Yeah, he wants to kill him.
Cartridges, given the reduction in cartridge pricing, not only to our third-party publishers but also to Nintendo itself, and the ability to put the kind of graphics that you've seen in Zelda on the screen, that's what we're going to be asking our developers to concentrate on.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
What was the release date for Perfect Dark League?
Oh, child?
1999. I can't give you a definite date. The sooner the better. Thank you. Other than that, I have to remain indefinite. Please.
I was just wondering if you guys addressed the fact that, I was just wondering if you're worried if Pokemon may cause seizures over here.
Oh, they had to ask.
Yeah, the game never was a causative factor in the issue last fall. The television seizure was well reported, and we're assured that program now having gone back on air and as a result of a very thorough review by the producers, indeed by the television industry in Japan, that standards of the very highest levels relative to light strobes and flickers per second are beyond the highest standards anywhere else in the world. So we're assured that this is not going to be an issue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With regards to the new price for the Super NES, I was just wondering, I assume that it's not going to come with a game, it'll be with one controller, and it'll be the new design.
That's the control deck, that's right, with one controller and the player's choice.
Ooh, is it freezing again? Yeah, struggling a little. One of the most sought after goodies at E3 were little stuffed Pokemon monster balls. Every 20 minutes or so at Nintendo's booth, Pikachu would come out, let out a Pika Pika, and the little toys would blast out to the assembled crowd. Unfortunately, they had to stop after 2 people got hurt in the ensuing scramble. Oh my god. Yeah, it's okay. This is a lot of Q&A, yeah. This is another hour of Q&A, it looks like.
The black and white will show in a hue of colors, much like the old Super Game Boy effect, so it'll work both ways. I think it's the first time that we've had forward and backward compatibility.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of people who are looking at this right now. Will Link wear wigs? When will Link wear wigs? Because the FF8 press conference after this Q&A, and then the rest of the videos show floor footage of Zelda beta. Oh, okay, okay.
Marketplace now. Manufacturer suggested retail is $69.95, which will drive an everyday price probably of $59.95 in America.
On the pricing of third-party licensee titles, 256 meg is just a little bit over $20. bag is now below $20. We have reduced.
I've been too scared to ask, by the way, but what's the Omega Quick Leak? Okay, so if you got here after we started Quick Leak, basically what's going on in Final Fantasy V up there is that this is a battle with a very difficult boss, a super boss called Omega. Has a lot of HP, has reflect, shell, it's crazy, it'll kill you, okay? So what I've done is I've cast the spell Quick, which freezes time in battle so that you can take 2 turns at once. I have taken my first turn, which is to use the poison rod to apply HP leak to Omega, which will just gradually lower Omega's HP until it is 0. And I am not taking my second turn. So Omega is just losing HP while frozen right now.
Would like to see them as part of the N64 family. There was one RPG that already is just about on the market, and that's that Quest 64.
Oh yeah, that's the RPG coming up. We got Quest 64, baby.
Plans to change the pricing on some of your cartridges in the marketplace to become more competitive with other platforms, just based on pricing alone.
Yeah, as
You can do this on anyone.
we introduced the Player's Choice series of games.
It's just kind of iconic for Omega because Omega is like the hardest fight in the game.
These were 7.
And it's really just kind of impossible to beat Omega with a lot of like different party formations. It attacks very quickly, it does tons of damage. And so cheesing it with Quick Leak is just kind of an iconic strategy for Omega. Keith, welcome, hello. How are you doing? How's your Kingdom Hearts? We're looking at E3 1998 while Omega is dying.
They have a market price of $59.95 MSRP, which results in a everyday promotional price of $49.95 versus
Oh, Andy, hello.
competitor at $39.95. So there's a $10 differential.
That's my sweet creature.
Clear out product that's at lower prices, and we think we can be very competitive with that.
That's her.
Quality and the uniqueness of the games that we've got coming. Thank you.
Hi. What are your plans for the launch?
You're playing Kingdom Hearts tonight, right? How's that going?
Well, I'm going to let Peter describe it, but I can tell you one thing, we're going to spend a lot of money.
We're going to spend more money than Howard wants to hear about, but
Oh, Keith did a Super Boss too! Awesome! Probably more exciting than what's happening up there.
we will own the theaters in America for cinema advertising to take advantage of the wonderful cinematic effects here. We have got promotional tie-ins, major media efforts.
Yeah?
And I think
Can you tell us about the promotional tie-ins?
projection of the biggest sell-through ever in that very short 5-week period. It's unquestionably going to be the biggest pre-sale program in our history.
What a marketer's dream. So true. Oh fuck, it was Kurt Caesar. I remember fighting that guy as a kid. I never beat him though.
TV show. Is that going to be a new show being produced for the U.S. market, or are they just sticking in English text for the Japanese show?
No, it's been essentially rewritten. They're picking up obviously the storylines, but the characters have all been renamed, and it's not just a dubbing effect.
It's not just a dub. We rewrote it, okay, everybody? It's totally different. It's basically new, okay? It's not just a dubbing effect.
No, it's an upgraded processor, and it also was developed in conjunction with the original developer, which was Sharp Electronics.
I also have another question about the 64DD. You said that you didn't have the killer app to release the 64DD. Zelda was originally, I thought, planned for the 64DD. Wouldn't that have been your killer app?
Zelda was originally planned for the DD64 because we didn't think that from a pricing standpoint and from a...
Yeah, everybody wants to know about the disk drive. They're just like, hey, we're doing discs now. What's wrong with you? When is this disk drive coming out?
I don't think that...
And up there, they're just like, okay, we're not doing it. We don't have anything for it. Just play Zelda on the cartridge.
I think you really gotta...
Hey, can you tell us about the piece of hardware you teased 3 years ago that's supposed to make your system good? Yeah.
That about wraps it up, I think.
Can you have something for it though, and then let us have it? Yeah, why isn't Zelda for it? I thought Zelda was gonna be for it. It's really awesome that they are just straight up saying, there are no good 64DD games. You do not want the 64DD. You've asked about the 64DD too many times. Leave. Aw, Squaresoft! Like from up there with Omega. See, in the upper right corner. Oh, big firm.
It's now time to start our press conference regarding our business development for the year of 1998 and Final Fantasy VIII. My name is Lisa Ahern. I'm the PR and events manager for Square Electronic Arts. I first of all would like to welcome all of you here. We're very glad that you've all shown up to this. Now I'd like to introduce to you 3 individuals who are here to talk to you today. Tomoyuki Takeichi.
Finally, some real video games, yeah.
President of Square Company Limited. John Riccatello, President and COO of Electronic Arts. And Shinji Hashimoto, Director
This is the only surviving video of this conference. That's crazy. I can't wait.
With us today is Yoshi Maruyama, who will be interpreting for Mr. Takeichi and also for Mr. Hashimoto. Pictures, videos are fine during the press conference until we show you a video. We prefer that you do not take videos or pictures of the video.
Oh,
like
I see.
Turn it over to Tomoki.
This is a legal video.
And he will discuss our plans for the coming year.
How did they not get mad at Anthony for this? Is he hiding it? Was the camera disguised?
My name is Tomoyuki Takeichi. I'm a president of Square Company, and thank you for coming to this press conference during the very busy morning of the first.
Would you be mean to Anthony? I don't know, it depends.
お伝えしたいことがたくさんあるんですが、まず、同席していただいてます、ジョン・リカデロ氏が社長を務められている、エレクトロニックアーツ社と設立いたしました、ジョイントベンチャーについてと、そのジョイントベンチャーから今年北米向けに発売するタイトルについてご説明させていただきます。
We have quite a few agenda today. First of all, I'd like to start with.
It was probably some kind of chunky camcorder, yeah.
And Mr. John Riccatello, he is the president of Electronic Arts. We started joint venture this year, and we'd like to then talk about the titles this joint venture is going to be publishing.
The joint venture.
ご存知の通り、私どもはアメリカにおいてトバルナンバー1から今月発売されたアインハンダーまで、
Oh, Einhander.
タイトルの販売をソニーコンピューターエンターテインメントアメリカを通じて販売してまいりました。
Since 1996, Squaresoft licensed our games to Sony Computer Entertainment, and since Tobar number 1, we licensed up to Einhander, which was just published last month. Total of 6.
Okay, just released.
プレイステーション参入当初からアメリカにおいても、自社パブリッシングを、検討しておりましたが、プレイステーションのさらなるドライブ、あるいはスクエアソフトブランドのアメリカでの新たな市場開拓という両者の目的達成のためには、共同でマーケティング展開を実施することが効果的であると判断し、
This guy crawling in front.
CEA とのファーストパーティー契約を 結ばさせていただきました。おかげさまで各タイトルともに好調な販売を続けております。このことは皆様もご存知の通りだと思います。
Since Square started developing the game for Sony PlayStation, we studied the possibility of publishing by ourselves for the North American market. But when we did a study, we
Hi, Monty.
developed the game for our titles in America, as well as we wanted to work closely with Sony Computer Entertainment for the North American market to establish our brand and also to drive the sales of PlayStation.
Dabbing the sweat.
So we made a decision to license our games to Sony Computer Entertainment as a first party. And since then, our title has been, quite well received in North American market, and we are very happy with what we have achieved so far in North American market.
このような状況の下で自社パブリッシングに向けて準備を進めてまいりましたが、海外で成功するためにはゲームのクオリティのみならず、そのソフトをユーザーのお手元にお届けする効率的な流通体制が重要であると認識しておりまして、
It's interesting they actually just like have the Japanese executives for this one. I guess they didn't really. No, that was like Square America at this point, right?
During the time we licensed our games to Sony Computer Entertainment, we kept studying what is the best course of action for Squaresoft in terms of publishing our
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff right now.
And we of course are very much aware that the quality of the game is very important. But at the same time, we wanted to have a very efficient way of distributing product to the customers. And when we did study the market,
yeah, 7 was already out. 7 had been out the previous year.
Distribution function of Electronic Arts was a very attractive option for us. So we started studying the possibility of using their distribution function.
Every time there's somebody like crouching down, walking in front is so good. Yeah, they just mentioned that Einhander had just came out the month before or something. And yeah, Howard Lincoln and the Nintendo footage was talking about how FF7 kicked their ass. We're like, oh well, we kind of got our lunch eaten by Sony and their little game called Final Fantasy VII. But we got something this year. We got Ocarina of Time, okay, everybody?
So we have Mr. John Ricatero attending here today for the press conference. So I'd like to ask Mr. John Ricatero to make.
Why is someone driving a loud car through this press conference? It's not coming from outside.
Thank you all also for joining us this morning. I've been introduced several times by my colleagues here, but I'm John Ricatero with Electronic Arts, and I'm really happy to be here to talk to you about the future of Electronic Arts and Square, both in North America and Japan. I think many of you already know that we've established 2 joint ventures. For those that don't know,
I know multiple people who would be like Quest 64 better than FF7. Okay, I don't know about that. Not so sure about that one. Quest 64 was my second RPG after FF7. I played FF7 and I was like, oh shit, this RPG stuff, maybe that's kind of awesome. I wonder if there's any on the Nintendo 64 that I have. And I played Quest 64 and I was like, I don't know about that.
Square, as many of you know, is one of the most innovative and creative companies in the world. The quality of their games is unsurpassed. So what we felt we were doing in partnering with Square and feel that we're doing is marrying 2 absolutely world-class organizations together that have a huge commitment to building outstanding games.
Yeah, I played Quest 64 and I was like, never mind, RPGs suck.
Electronic Arts, you'll be able to see that commitment down in 3 dimensions, both in looking at the Square titles that we're demonstrating and on the Electronic Arts titles. Our sense in terms of going forward from a practical perspective, we established the ventures around 5 key thoughts. The joint ventures, we believe, are going to help build the bottom line of both companies. Not something we like to talk about in mixed company, but something we think is good. Immediately
So do you think during this conference, anyone back then was playing FF5 and waiting for Omega to die of quickleak? I don't know.
We believe that this will add value for our shareholders, something that we hold.
Maybe, like, incidentally.
As opposed to many joint ventures, this one will actually create jobs as opposed to reduce jobs in the industry. This is not an efficiency proposition.
We do love it when there's value for shareholders. It's a marketer's dream.
And ultimately, and this is probably more important than anything, and it's what we're all about, for all of you, for your readers and fans, this is going to build better games and bring those games to market. And that's something that we hold up as a number one thing we need to get done. So as we focus on the future, we're pretty sure that Square EA will be a powerful entity and will help build a better business in North America, one we can be proud of. And what I'd like to do now is turn it back over to Mr. Takechi. He'll show you some of the products that'll help that happen.
Yeah, this is just a regular conference hall room. Nintendo had, like, kind of a set. There were, like, pipes and stuff. And that tree stump for some reason. I don't know why that was there. Didn't really seem to be anything. But this is just a panel, yeah. Okay, Monty. let me explain this again. So Omega is a very difficult boss, and what I'm doing is turning Omega off. I have cast the spell Quick, which freezes time in the game, and allows you to take 2 turns. I have used 1 turn to use the Poison Rod to inflict the sap or like HP leak status on Omega, and now Omega's HP is just progressively decreasing, and time is still frozen as I have not taken turn 2, so Omega can't do anything. So we're just waiting for Omega to die.
皆様に後ほどご覧になっていただきますが、ファイナルファンタジー8のプレビューのも、消費者の方々にいち早くご覧いただけるようにいたしたいと思います。
That's right, Kenster.
We'd like to ask you to visit our booth on the floor to see our 4 titles. And we are currently planning to launch Parasite Eve in September, as I said to you.
Parasite Eve!
Title Parasite Eve is going to have a sampler CD which shows a gameplay of Xenogears, Bushido 2, and
Xenogears!
Musashiden, along with preview of Final Fantasy 8.
Gasp!
またさらに11月発売予定の、ブレイブフェンサー武蔵にはそのファイナルファンタジー8のインタラクティブデモを添付する予定でございます。
Just whispering about how great and incredible these games are going to be, I think.
Brave Fencer Musashiden, which is going to have an interactive demo
Oh, Musashi.
of Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah.
本日もう一つお伝えしなければならないことですが、ファイナルファンタジー8について、
I like the contrast of this lineup they're about to show us versus, like, somebody asking Howard Lincoln, like, so are you gonna have any RPGs? And he's like, well, we got Quest 64, okay?
発売予定の旨をここで発表させていただきます。
I have been talking about Final Fantasy 8. Final Fantasy 8, we announced that on October 15th in Japan that it is going to be published in Japan end of the year, end of 1998. And today we would like to officially make an announcement. Final Fantasy 8 will be released in North America and Europe sometime in autumn toward winter 1999.
Is it really that long between the FF8 releases between both regions? I thought it was closer by then. You mentioned Japan in February 99, so it got delayed a bit.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズのエグゼクティブプロデューサーの坂口は出席できませんでしたが、 プロデューサーの橋本よりこのファイナルファンタジー8に関してご説明させていただきます。
Final Fantasy 8 is still under development, so we cannot give you very much information today. But we would like to show a movie which we have.
When I went to E3, there were 3 halls, 2 main ones, and one called Kentia Hall. That hall was just weird third-party shit. I miss going there. It's the place that had a thing you put on your head and it plays the game using brainwaves, and it didn't work. Yeah, okay, the motorcycle did happen outside.
私の方から本日お伝えすることはこれで、以上でございます。どうもありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. This is all about my comments for today's press conference.
Oh, Kensha, sorry.
私は、ファイナルファンタジー8の日本のプロデュースを担当している橋本でございます。よろしくお願いします。
Trailer time.
My name is Hashimoto. I'm a producer of Final Fantasy.
I don't know why I corrected you. That was pedantic. I'm sorry. It's okay.
エグゼクティブプロデューサーであるミスター坂口に代わりまして、簡単に FF8
I do like to pronounce things correctly. That's why I'm always telling people that it's Kwanwa.
Hironobu Sakaguchi, he's an executive producer of Final Fantasy 8.
Oh, Sakaguchi?
To briefly provide you some information about Final Fantasy 8.
現在、FF8 は、日本の市場におきまして、7月16日売りの武蔵伝に体験版を作るべく鋭意制作中でございます。
For the Japanese market, Musashiden, Brave Fencer Musashiden will be released on July 16th. And with this particular title, we would be bundling
this guy?
ですので、今からお見せする映像というものが、若干編集してある関係で、誤解を生むこともあるかと思うんですが、CG のムービーパートとそしてインタラクティブパートが、一緒に入っております。
So what we would be showing today, there might be some kind of confusion, but this particular movie we are showing today has been edited, and this Final Fantasy 8, you would be able to see both computer graphic movie and also interactive game part.
Computer graphic movie and interactive gameplay?
価格設定ですとか、最終仕様というものはまだ現在未定でございますので、これから映像をご覧いただいた後にゲームの詳細な部分はちょっとご説明したいと思います。
So in terms of like pricing of this product and final specification of the game, we haven't made a decision yet. So after showing this movie, we'd like to go into some more details.
I'd just like to once again remind you to please refrain from taking any still shots or video photography of the video clip. The press conference kits that have been distributed to you today do have press materials for Final Fantasy VIII available in them. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Don't take footage or photos of this. Okay, Anthony. Nothing on the projector yet. They've only got audio. Uh-oh.
Sorry, just a moment, mistake.
Yeah, relatable. Very relatable. I'm constantly like waiting for the footage to appear on the screen here. Like, hey, come on, show up, emulator, please. Oh, they are still having problems, huh? Waiting for Omega quickly by watching a blank screen, yeah. Awesome trick you played on us. By suggesting this. It would be pretty funny if someone rated now, yeah. Still nothing? Still nothing? Oh boy. Oh, Square. What a struggle. Yeah, thank you for pointing this out. Cutting back here. Did they get it? Oh, there he is! Who will be doing the music? The same guy who did the music for all the other ones!
Nailed it!
It's going to help with quicker translations of the RPGs.
Pardon?
Quicker translations of the RPGs.
Oh, quicker translations.
Going from Japan to America, is this partnership going to help with quicker translations?
Oh,
Instead of
okay,
waiting
comes from-
years for it to get American release.
Right.
トランスレーションの時間というのは、今、短くするように努力はしておりますが、この合弁会社で販売するようになったからといって早くなるっていうことはありません。
So Square has been trying our best to make it as short as possible in terms of translating our Japanese games into English. But this joint venture, the titles this joint venture is going to be published won't be much. There won't be much change in terms of timings.
It's still gonna take a while, everybody. I'm sorry.
Parasite Eve that was just recently introduced in Japan will be distributed in North America in September of this year. A 4-month gap.
World
So that's an
premiere.
incredible.
Yeah.
And that's actually Square's doing, not ours. We'd like to take credit for it.
Okay.
Other genres of rat. They had rat racing. I was racing.
Oh, repeat the question?
Yes, I said, is Square has
He had asked if Square is going to move into other genres besides fighting games and RPGs, and that's for Mr. Takeshi to respond to.
No idea.
Very interesting. Very interesting that they're suggesting that Square is known most for fighting games and RPGs. I mean, I guess, like, they were doing some around this time, right? But yeah, there was a cut in the recording too. It's taking quite a bit for them to get this projector working. Hey, Ear Guys and Tobal. And isn't Bushido Blade them too? All right. Oh, we have visual. Oh, the satellite dishes. 7 minutes. Oh no. Okay. Starting over. Here we go. The audio, yay! They did applaud when the footage got working. We got the FF8 projector running before GTA 6, yeah. Oh, there she is. This music. Oh yeah. Oh shit! Oh. The beautiful tones of Final Fantasy. And that was it? That was it? That was the whole footage! Oh my god. Literally, they're going, was that it? Oh my god! Oh my god! What a mess! It was cool, right? It was cool, but...
And then we'd like to ask Hashimoto to explain more details of the Final Fantasy.
E3's quite funny, yeah?
RPG あるいはアクション RPG シミュレーションを、中心に対策主義を、貫いてまいりました。
What problem? No problem.
God, if Omega had died then, that would have been real funny. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should press my fast forward button. It's been running at normal speed this whole time.
しかしながら、今日本で、当社の方に優秀な人材がどんどん集まってきておりまして、例えば
I think I will speed it up back there. Not sure if you can even tell.
アクションアドベンチャーであったり、
No, we need the true experience. Okay.
However, in Japan, Square Company has been attracting very talented game developers, and they, some of them...
The pace of flickering has slightly changed, yeah.
As a genres.
You gotta go to the bathroom, Rachel. You're gonna take... Are you gonna take a quick, a quick... You get it.
ブレイブフェンサー武蔵は、RPG の要素も入っておりますが、どちらかというとアクションの強いゲームです。
-2. Okay. All right, I guess.
racing games, we also have some project going, and also Brave Fencer, which has some elements of role-playing game, but it also has an action game elements.
スポーツものに関しては、エレクトロニックアーツさんが、得意としてるんであまり、行くつもりはないんですけれども、これから、まあ、どんどんジャンルについても、拡大強化していますんで、どうぞご期待ください。
In sports games, since our partner Electric Arts is very strong in sports genre, so we have no.
It may not actually be a good idea to have the true experience. I mean, it should probably only be like another half hour, I think.
And we would like to.
Like the video I saw said 2 hours, and we're at like an hour and 26 of this about 2 hours of footage here.
So, Mr. Hashimoto would like to continue explaining about Final Fantasy VIII?
今から、先ほどご説明した解説をして、
See down there?
この後にもう少し長いバージョンを実は
I'm gonna go next door and check out this Zelda 64.
After explaining about Final Fantasy VIII, we'd like to show other version of the video as well, which is little longer than the one you have seen.
Oh, they have another version of the video! Yay!
比べますと、キャラクターがまず頭身が長くなっています。
So compared with Final Fantasy VII, the character beyond the games is much more like a real human beings.
そして、前作は、移動キャラクター。
We've got real human beings in Final Fantasy VIII. Not like in Final Fantasy VII.
In Final Fantasy VII, as you have noticed, that there is a big difference between the movie part and the field and also battle. In those two parts, figures are written based on the polygons.
今ちょっと前半で見ていただいた簡易映像、ここが分かりにくいかもしれないんですが、全体が
Nice kitty.
キャラクターが統一化され、ムービーのイメージを損なうことなくインタラクティブに入っています。
So in Final Fantasy VIII, there is no difference in the size of the character between movie part and also the field part.
They're real people. They have real emotions, real stories, and real secret orphanage amnesia backgrounds. That's right.
So at Final Fantasy VII on the field.
Oh god, I do want to see that. I do want to see that.
Even though you are a party of like 3 or 2, but this Final Fantasy VIII is going to show all the characters while they are moving on the field.
ただこういう細かな技術的なことよりも今回の8というのは、7で、プレイステーション初めてのノウハウを勉強させていただいて、あえてこれから8をプレイステーション本格的にロープレイを、熟成する期間に入ったと我々は認識しております。
So Final Fantasy VII is the first major role-playing game title for PlayStation, and we have learned quite a bit about PlayStation hardware.
Just shifting position.
We would like to achieve as much as possible through the development of Final Fantasy VIII.
ですので今回の8はもちろんロープレイとしての
We have
人気性のドラマをさらにですね深く追求した
I am admittedly really curious about Saturn 95 as well.
We are hoping that Final Fantasy VIII is going to be a very much a good role-playing game, and also we would like to make this much more.
The sirens of outside. Swap it on over. Yeah, let me just see. What else is... Oh, wait, hang on. Different footage? We got, like, Parasite Eve or Musashi or something? Awesome. Here we go again! So true. They are struggling with this projector so hard! Oh? Oh yeah, that's more footage. Different music also. Yavin on the beach. That's in the demo too, isn't it? Why did they cut off the other one before this? Escape from delay. FFA demo version. Yay! We saw the rest of it. Hooray!
Unfortunately, we can't take any more questions today because we ran out of time. And
no more questions. We're out of time. We wasted all our time fucking with the projector.
Games at the Square booth and also EA booth down the floor. So I'd like to ask you and try the games and also ask questions to the people who can talk about the games. Thank you very much.
Bye, FFA, bye. Oh wait, back to Nintendo. I'm actually gonna get up for 1 second while this is happening so I can refill my water, okay? Now, why did I just vanish instead of sliding? There. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was just checking if it was a mimic, obviously. King Todongo! Oh wow, they still have Navi on that button? No, that's just that's still... I don't think that's right though, right? Not even attacking. This guy thinks all you gotta do is throw a bomb. No, I know, but like, the green button Navi here is like for making Navi pop out of you, right? But I still don't think that it usually has that button labeled. This is the first time literally anyone in the United States played Ocarina of Time, yeah? I can't believe this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Crazy. How embarrassing. What a failure of a gamer. I don't think I've ever seen that fireball attack. Man doesn't even know how to throw a ball. Oh shit, you're right. 64 rupees. Like the system you play the game on. Anthony, you've killed this child. What are you doing? Oh god, Star Wars theme. Am I gonna get muted? Audio jungle. Ride the horse is a really good option there, yeah. This is some really good footage. No interest in interacting there. Just wanted to go in. That's it. We saw there were girls in that house and just like, I don't think I want to play this particular demo actually. This guy? What is this guy doing here? Is he normally here? There are like so few people here. They added way more random people in the background. There's so much audio happening right now. They also haven't swapped A and B yet, I'm realizing. Different Z targeting, reticle, looks like. But there's no icon for the slingshot. It's just a bow icon for the slingshot. I was honestly kind of wondering if like he was about to pull out a bow or if it was or what. No mask shop. The town looks so barren. Hey YouTube kids, this is what actual beta footage looks like. It's just the retail game, but shittier. It is funny that like prototype footage kind of became a form of creepypasta for a little while. This footage is so liminal, bro. Yeah. Sorry, I think there's a big room again. My job is to make real-life found creepypastas, yeah? I love that you can see the reflection of the N64 logo here. It feels like it's just there in the distance. And 64 is prime time. It is the home of the hits. Now, is it playing the map theme for this boss fight, or is that just from a different display? Now I'm hearing like a regular battle theme, so it's probably from a different display. What is the xylophone? I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar to me. You're not... Are you... Wait. You're close enough to get damage. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you need to stun Goma. Right, yeah, of course. I like that this guy keeps thinking that, like, the stun phase is doing damage. Yeah, they probably didn't have a slingshot on the A button yet. It's so brave that Anthony was willing to put this online, yeah. 1998 Cuphead guy, God. Yeah, tricked by the inverted controls. Oh! He used a sword! Awesome! We're pulling for you, Anthony! You can win! You can defeat the first boss of Ocarina of Time! I believe in you! Who is that? Who said that? Who said that was not Navi's beta voice. Cause this is part of me. I heard that lady's voice and I'm like, is it fucking Lonnie Manila? And I'm like, no, no, no. I just think everybody's Lonnie Manila. Kind of sounded like Lonnie Manila though. Woman who's only listened to Lonnie Manila's voice, yeah. It kind of sounded like Lonnie Manila. Whoa, cool hop. Wait, how did he do that cool hop? Dang, it's a good thing the slingshot is infinite. it, Anthony! Congratulations! Hooray!
Are outstanding. This battle has given you valuable experience.
Yeah, sure is. Oh? Banjo? The famous opening. Wait, what is that on the ground? Behind Banjo. Okay, it's just mushrooms. This game came out like a month later. Wow. Banjo came out before Ocarina of Time? That doesn't sound right to me at all. I guess since there was a sequel later, like, I guess that makes sense. Still feels weird. Yeah, Spiral Mountain go. My tricks and traps will see win. Catch him if you can, everybody. Can you believe what? No! Oh fuck! It happened! Holy shit! Oh fuck! Omega just died back there! Okay. I think we're done here, everybody. Let's thank you everybody for enjoying this awesome E3 1998 footage with me. I did have the fast forward on. I did put the fast forward on at one point after a little bit.
Now the only thing I need to do is save the world.
Yeah! Hey! Well, that was a lot of fun, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Hang on. There we go. You're telling me you rushed it and didn't want to savor the old E3 footage all stream? Unthinkable. It was real fun. We got the Omega medal, everybody. Wow. My awesome OMG medal. It's not in here. Where is it? There it is, the OMG medal. For your wisdom, strength, and courage in defeating Omega! Hooray! I swear to God, this sounds like some of the instruments have died. Do I need to restart the fucking emulation? Wow, everybody, we did it. What if that was the whole stream? What if I just... What if I was just like, thanks for watching, everybody. See you later. See you next time for Shinryu. I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna restart the emulation, though. Hang on. Okay. Back to FF5, everybody. What a time that was. I really loved watching that E3 footage. I genuinely want to watch more of that on the stream. Even without the excuse of Omega quickleak, right? Right? It was fun. The stuff in event videos sorted is fucking awesome. Yeah, I will have to look at that. Yeah, sure. Do this. Honestly, is the Holy Lands even, like, I don't... Why not use, like, the Masamune or something, right? You got gold pin on, you got gold pin on, you got ribbon on. Yeah, we'll be fine. Wow, what a stream it's been. Here's some library. To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far. You were kind of standing in front of Omega for a while. I didn't really know what was going on. What was that all about? That was kind of weird. No matter, soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touch this book, you activated the dimensional switch. My brain is struggling a little to go back. I understand, yeah. Look, we can cast quick again, okay, everybody? It's just what you're expecting. This thing's stupid. This thing's worthless. A boss you have to beat by attacking it. Stupid. Yeah. It does feel hard to mentally shift. Oh man, I didn't even get to show the other funny thing about this guy. So if you for some reason summon a Freet against this guy, he gets scared and skips his turn. He's like, oh no, it's a Freet. Isn't that weird? Why would they do that? Close the book. There's a good retro achievement where you have to kill him while he's scared and turned around. Oh, that is cute. 1,000-year-old book. The roiling skies let loose a vile beast without a soul. Omega was its name. The dragon Shinryu came upon its heels. Yeah, well, I took care of that, not to worry. Not even the legendary weapons 12 were able to subdue these evil beasts. Well, the thing is that, like, yeah, like, he's just a copy of Byblos with more HP. And Byblos is, like, right when you get Ifrit. You'd think that maybe Byblos would be the one that's afraid of Ifrit. But he's not! This guy is! Inside the rift the demons were interred, so should they stay until forever's end, their names to stay unspoken evermore. Book of Magic, Volume 14. Oh my god, not another fucking FF14 reference in my chat. The secret of Gigaflare. When storing power for this magic, you become utterly defenseless for a moment. Casters be wary. Whoa, it's a different place now. Crazy. We're in the Rift Castle. Maybe I actually should come back and... I did use up all my MP. That's okay. Kinda not really a huge deal. Generally, though, there is a part of me that's a little scared that that this stream is gonna go a little long. It's already like 11:15. That's pretty funny. It's Friday, it's fine day! Yeah, you know what, you're right. Two dragon fangs. Oh, it's Ninja! You know, in FF3, just having, like, a ninja appear at the end of the game kind of made sense because ninja was, like, the ultimate job, right? But here it's like, well, ninja's just another job. It doesn't really have quite the same... It doesn't quite have the same effect. I mean, ninja's still really good, right? But... I do think this final dungeon is really cool. Just like a whole mashup of places, right? Damn! I had a bunch of dragon fangs. Maybe I should use some of these. There's this awesome floating castle. Hermes sandals. We already got a bunch of those. I'm sorry, King. Yeah, the Omega kill happened. We were watching like Banjo-Kazooie footage or whatever. And then suddenly I noticed that like the screen was shaking on FF5 and I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Buh! This freaking guy. Altaroyd reveals his true form. He was the Snurb. Oh. I see. What about Aruga? Nope, okay. Okay. What if I just summon Bahamut? That was nice. Another freaking Dragon Fang. I don't want to fight those guys. How about you? Halt! Are you the ones who bear the crystal shards? Yeah, I see. Then this shall be your burial ground! Okay, this guy is real funny. This is also Magia. As his name may imply, he is a blue mage. He uses all of the blue magic. Though he doesn't have every spell. And so something important about the fact that he is a blue mage is that you can teach him spells he doesn't know if you use them. And when he learns a new spell, he wants to use it. So, there you go. That's how you beat this guy. And hey, we learned Mind Blast. That guy's actually totally optional, but you don't get the save point if you don't kill him. Hi, Snake Man. Yeah, I'm winning. I beat Omega. It took 2 hours, but I beat Omega. Watch what happens when I use a spell I don't know. Yeah. Oh, the old men are wandering about now. Ugh! Can't escape, come on. I wonder... What's my Dark Matter situation like? I got 7? But where am I? Hang on, sorry. No, doing Dragon Breath is going to... I wrote down some chemist mixes, by the way. Dragon Breath is not going to do that because it's tri-elemental. That won't work. Oh, you're so sad. You're so sad that I'm not gonna ask you about them anymore. I'm sorry. I'll give it a try. We'll see. We'll see. No, damn. Okay, fine. Damn, it's like dual casting Meteor's good or something. Okay. Red slippers. That's a dancer accessory. We don't really need that. Tell his ass could never, that's true. I'm fighting you through the... through the bars? Excuse me, old man? Oh, really? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's not gonna do much anyways. It feels weird to not be watching the E3 footage anymore. Yeah, crazy that I have to be streaming the video game you played to stream, huh? It is crazy. I gotta fight more of these old men now. They all bunched up in there. I hate these guys. You know what I've really learned about myself in playing these Final Fantasy games? I've learned that I love pressing Bahamut. It just feels good.
Oh, yeah. I think think it just feels good.
Yeah.
It feels good.
It's not even the most damage I can do anymore. But I still like it. I like Cryo's little pink cape. Used Bahamut a criminally low amount of times in my regular 4-job Fiesta run. Did you have Summoner? Uh-oh. You did? Why didn't you then? Yes, that's true, but... but... this guy absorbs air.
Mysterious wind.
Yeah. And a rainbow dress. Kind of unnecessary. I mean, the thing is that you don't need to fight the weird old men at all. It's only for like these dancer items. I love that Automod had a problem with kill weird old men. Hello. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I'm supposed to do a thing before this guy. Well, whatever, it's fine. Who cares? Kill normal old men. Very interesting. So this guy does that. Is there like a real strat for killing Omega? Yeah, you want to use like, that's fine. Wait, that's not the order of operations. Well, we're probably gonna lose this and that's fine. Yeah, bounce Thundagas off your party. You can use like Magic Knight, Sword Magic Thundaga with Rapid Fire. Maybe you want to have Dual Wield on there too. Okay, never mind. I killed Omega once by spamming 1,000 needles at him. It sucked. That sounds terrible. Okay, so the smart thing to have done that I didn't think about because I am kind of, you know, I'm zonked out from watching that E3 footage, and I forgot that I was about to get confronted by this guy. The smart thing to have done would have been I apply float beforehand and I put Reflect Ring on one party member. And then all he would have done was try to do 100 Gs to unfloat that party member over and over. Hello. Thank you. I've been locked down here for ages. Let me show you my appreciation. Smooch. Women are always doing this to Ferris. That's true. Yojimbo and Ninja. Lana, please. Your accuracy. Okay. Is there anything else over here? Ugh, Flatwoods again. Understandable. See you later, Obscuratory. Have a good one. The Man-Eater. That's a dagger that does pretty big boosted damage against humans? It's fine. I think... No, not yet? Okay. There we go. Placed onto the throne. You can run, but you can't hide. You receive my kiss of death. Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you with slow death at the hands of the master of this castle, I, Halicarnasso! Yeah, King Kermit. Anyways, Hallie just, like, starts by turning you into frogs, so... But, hey, wait!
Frog life form detected.
Wait a second! Why didn't that? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah? This is your move? There's something weird. Pretty sure Mini works on Hallie? Didn't work, I don't know. Yeah! That's definitely true. I mean... what else am I gonna do but dual cast Meteor? Oh, the reflect already wore off. Shit. I was about to bounce the dog after the whole party. Let me put that back. Okay. Damn! These raw spells are not much at this point in the game, huh? Well, also got shell. Okay. All right. We're not frog anymore. Is this open now? No. Oh wait, there's a fucking switch on the wall. I didn't even see it. Utterly ridiculous. Ah. All right. Oh fuck, it's the Iron Giant from Final Fantasy II! Remember this guy? Probably not, because we didn't fight it in Final Fantasy II. It was a random encounter. Was Iron Giant 4? I genuinely don't remember. Is this the first reoccurrence of Iron Giant? Definitely not as scary as he would have been in FF2 if we encountered him. Let me just Google Iron Giant. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else that uses that name. FF4, it's in advance. Well, that doesn't count. That's made up. So yeah, second appearance of Iron Giant, probably, I think. Would make sense since Omega is basically Warmac. Which was, you know, the roving super boss of the first game. It kind of makes me wonder why Iron Giant wasn't given that same kind of treatment. But yeah, it's quite Hell's Night. That's Iron Giant, that's right, Gigi. How are you doing? Gigi, you missed E3 1998 footage. I was doing quickleak to Omega, and in the 2 hours it took for that to kill Omega, we were watching footage from E3 1998. It was fun. We got to see Square fumble with a projector for 10 minutes. It was a fair bit embarrassing for them, I would say. That's because projectors are rectangle. Maybe you're right. Okay. Don't really like Ferris being confused. That's chicken knife. Okay. Was not ideal. That's okay though. Okay, our next boss we need to change equipment for. So I will do that. Hello. That's as far as you go. Beyond is where the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter. Yeah? Okay. I mean, I might as well keep doing it, right? Doom-ass enemy. Yeah, I guess. This is as far as you go. Yeah, Mega Flare. We're living, it's fine. Really? No counter? Or no. Went holy, I think. Ah! I'm Camila, welcome! Hello! How are you doing? What's up? Okay. Did not even get to the part where he starts charging Giga Flare. Great. I didn't even get to do the funny trick. Do an art for art fight? That's awesome. FF5's going good. I did the Super Boss Omega earlier by using the quickleak strategy, which basically just like freezes it in place while its HP depletes, and we spent like 2 hours watching E3 1998. It was a lot of fun. Definitely check out the VOD. Okay. Yeah, this is all from the Video Game History Foundation stuff that just came out this week. Where they got a hold of this guy's like video footage that he took while he was at E3 that year, and this is like before it was like really being available to the public at all. It was really cool. And thank you for the follow. Here we are. The second half of the final dungeon. Hey! Look who's there! That reminds me. Put those Hermes sandals back on. Yeah, I'm gonna rob him. He's got stuff. Actually, you know, honestly, go my mode. Thieves always say this. Yeah, because people got stuff I want. No ages? Okay, whatever. Oh, you can't wear ribbon. That's messed up. Not Cornago. Okay. King Behemoth? Terrifying. Have we even seen regular behemoths before this? I know we've seen this sprite as Kuza Beast. These guys are actually scary at this point in the series, so I don't know if I, like, super want to fight them. Yeah, because they're gonna do this. And now I have to, okay, no, Cryle's still alive, thank God. Regular Behemoth does not exist in FF5. Bizarre! Anyways, Behemoth now has its famous trick where it will counter with Meteor. Cryle needs Hiccup for MP. Damn, so does Lena. That's probably fine. Gil. That's him. Have at thee, vile beast! Couldn't steal! Okay, we got him. That was the important thing. I don't really want to fight him. He's my friend. Take this! Quickly kill Gamesh. Yeah, what a great idea. Hey buddy. Do you need me to remove your HP a little more before you progress your script?
Wait a minute. Boards? Zoons, there's no bees, just boards. You should have said so from the start. Monsters lurk around every corner, and now I can't find the way out. Cripes. I'm gonna break down. Anyway, how did you get here? Oh, just go that way, then. I see. Let us digress post-haste. Say, afterwards, let's say we have a few spectacular adventures, just as 5. Oh, whole saving the world thing. If you make it out safely. No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. At that time, I hope you'll consider me, never mind. Hasta la bye-bye.
Bit of a fifth wheel, yeah. There might have been a line missing there, yeah. It is GBA's script port to the Super Nintendo version, so it may be that there was like a text box that got added on GBA or something. Kinda yaoi moments. Gilgamesh kinda loves Barts. Literally, like, even in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, this is in the Japanese script. They didn't translate this, right? But, like, he shows up in Final Fantasy VIII and he thinks that Bartz is gonna be there, and he's like, oh, did you give me the sword that allowed me to go free? Then dodge my blade to prove you're my true rival. And then Cypher fucking dies. The Fuma Shuriken. Belphegor. Putting float back on everybody, it doesn't feel right if only one person is floating. Battle of Cypher Pit is good, yeah. I'm not really sure why Gilgamesh thinks Cypher is Bart's. But, you know, whatever. That treasure chest there is Shinryu. I'm not going to open that just yet. He does seem to struggle with recognizing Bart's. That's true. Yeah, no object permanence. The freaking Mind Flayers from FF1 are back. This does feel like the point was a throwback here, right? That, like, in the Void, they had these really annoying guys from FF1. Maybe the Void messed up his vision. Yeah. He seems to be affected by the Void in some way. His palette changed. Damn, 35? They really are like, hey, if you haven't finished your jobs yet, here you go. Yes, no, they're not really from FF1, but, like, I mean, within the context of this series, right? Damn! They are handing me Fuma Shurikens. Maybe I equip Throw for Exdeath. Yeah, they want you throwing. Well, you know. Okay. This is fine, I think. Actually, This is reminding me. I should put that Genji shield on. Evasion quite good.
This light, I will never give it to you. With these barriers, I thee wed! Do you really believe you can defeat me? Uh-oh. This is starting to feel scary. I don't kill boards. Just cat. Oh, right. They have reflect. What was I thinking? There is a different thing that I intended to do. And I have forgotten in this moment. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't realize it worked like that. It's fine. Okay, I killed one of them. That's right, Juno. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta cast Raise on boards again. Well, this one's going kind of silly style, sadly. Okay, I got one. How'd you get rid of him? Yeah, okay. This guy's just Frieza. We haven't been saying it. We should be saying it as a culture. This guy is just Frieza. My invincible barriers! You've left me with no choice. Have a taste of my true power. It's all you can eat. Yeah? Flash? That's it?
Well, okay. Actually, hang on. You know what? Yeah. This is a good place to use the Dragon Fangs. Would have been better if I had more health. I gotta revive the party. Oh shit. Maybe I should use Mimic. Okay, that's fine. Gasp! Gilgamesh? Made it! Hello there, surprised to see me? If I just left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. You thought I'd let that happen? As if! If you're so eager to fight, you can be the first to die! I think Lena already died, but that's okay. Oh, really? Just try it, Baldy! You cannot even hold a birthday candle to the blazing flame of my winning spirit! This song is really awesome, yeah. Oh, okay. Kryl. Your grandfather. He was a pretty strong guy. Grandpa. And you, Ferris, I'm about to say something cringe. Hey! Hey, what? Kill that guy! Lena! Always so selfless towards animals, getting poisoned and whatnot. Never lose that pure heart. Ferris, you're a pretty strong guy too. That would be pretty good. And boards. I want to fight you one more time. Mano a mano. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh. That's right. Oh, she's mimicking the defense action. Awesome. Please. Yeah! The Genji armor!
Mysterious wind.
Yeah. Enough of this! Die! I believe that's my line! Self-destruct! Gilgamesh, you didn't have to do that! Why did you do that? Gilgamesh. Not Greg. He was kind of cringe to Ferris just now, but he was still friend. Okay. He was only a little misogynist. We were able to put up with it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. I am going to go back. And we're gonna see what we can do against Shinryu. I'm not gonna quickly Shinryu because, like, kind of cringe. Hang on. I'm putting on the Apollo Harp on you because this does extra damage to dragons. Puts away my E3 watching snacks. Okay. AU where Gilgamesh doesn't sacrifice himself joins the party, and at some point Paris pulls Martz aside like, hey, you need to talk to your boy. Yeah. Maybe Gilgamesh got over it eventually, you know? He went on so many adventures across so many worlds. Maybe he realized that Varys was actually awesome the way that she is. I think it's probably gonna be safer to go coral rings for this. Probably. I am going to replace steel with Giltos. Of course, I had to fix the equipment again now. Well, it is good defense. You got Mex on. You got Balloon Summon, that's really all you need. You got Time and X Magic. Do I want you to have Throw? It might be better for you to have no, because I need somebody to hold the Apollo Harp. Shit, somebody's gotta do that. I guess boards could, but then I lose the air knife. I guess I could just like... Well, do I need the air knife for this? Actually... I do think you should go mime mode, unfortunately. Because it's not throw that I want to give you, it's image. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, take the Sage Staff. And... The power staff. Circlet. Black robe. Quarrel. Okay, and Bortz. This game sucks ass. Where's Cloud? Nico! You don't even know who that is. How are you doing? What's up? Look up in the damn sky, that's right. He's the guy from Smash. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I really don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna find out. And if I die horribly against Shinryu, it's fine. We'll just be like, well, that was the attempt. Okay, here we go. That's why we have the coral rings.
Good luck.
Ouch! What the hell? Alright. Level 2 old? What's the point? Alright, that was comical. Maybe I do want those Hermes sandals on. Jeez. Okay. I can do that. Again, genuinely not sure if this is gonna go anywhere. We'll probably just give up on this and go to Neo Exdeath or whatever, but here's that built-in difficulty spike, so kids can't beat this in one rental. That's right. Yeah. No running from this party. I kind of love that. One of these guys is heavy. Crazy. clearly this is going nowhere. Can you stop that? Okay, yeah, sure. Cryo mastered mime, whatever. Don't whatever her, she's a great mime. Okay, you're right, Gigi, I'm sorry. I don't think this is gonna go anywhere. Yeah, because this is gonna happen round 1 instead. So what the strat that I am intending to do is that we berserk Shinryu, and then the party is alive and can manage via stuff like Golem and Blink and Cover. However, that opening is an issue. With all respect, I don't want to spend another 2 hours watching E3 footage, and I mean I do actually. If I'm gonna be super real with you all, I do want to watch more E3 footage. But it is almost midnight, so I think I would actually rather go towards the final boss instead. I don't think we need to actually kill this guy, right? Right, everybody? It's not that big of a deal. It's not hurting anyone just living in his box. Yeah. Shinryu is a guy I have never bothered with. Yeah. There's always next time. Yeah, I mean, hey, look. I could do another stream sometime soon. We can watch more E3 stuff from the Video Game History Foundation. And I'll have another picture-in-picture where I quickly Shinryu, okay? Here's a question. Like, throw feels meaningful here. But I want ribbon. I want to be able to equip a ribbon. And, I mean, I guess I could just eschew dual cast. And just quick meteor, but... I mean, with Cryo, it's like I want all 3 of those, so it's gotta be there. With Ferris, I also want all 3 of these. I guess I could eschew Gill Toss, but I don't know. Tossing Gill though. Tossing Gill's fun. And then throw time dual cast. You know what? Who cares? If we get hit by status effects, we can handle it. No, I mean, I've got coral rings on. Hang on. We need the Hermes sandals. Do I might want the agility more. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, keep your gold pen. You as well. Right. I want the sandals on everybody. Nico, if you're gonna keep being rowdy in the chat, I might have to remove you. Chat has been warned. Probably circlet. Nico, I'm genuinely unsure who you're even talking about. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We're probably gonna win. It took you long enough, but now you are too late. Finally, it is in my grasp. The greatest power known to man. The power to control the universe. The power of the void. Okay. Aw, fuck, he went full tree mode. His scary face. I will crush all who stand in my way. I think I'll begin with your precious quote-unquote friends. I hope you'll enjoy watching your companions be sucked into the void. Ah, fuck, no! No, not the castle. No, not that, not the cave. That's where the pirates are. And my bird. Not the bakery. That's where I work. Not the catapult. That's where Sid and Mid are. Thank you. I was waiting for that one. Stop it! Let them go! And now you two will meet your end inside the void. Yeah? Oh shit! He put us in a circle! No!
Gasp! Borts, stand up! Dad? Caesar! Kelger! Galuf! Grandpa! Galuf! That's what I said. Enter
Hey there, Space Cat.
the Dawn Warriors. Borts, Lena, Ferris, Cryo, we'll hold off the void. You kids take care of Exdeath. The only ones who can save the world from the power of darkness are the Warriors of Light. That's you. Now go! This is kind of like FF3. What a surprise! Something in FF5 is like FF3. What? Why is the power of the void disappearing? No matter, take this. Gasp! Another dad! Father! Papa! The power of old men! Now, this is it! Take your chance. Destroy Exdeath! Onward, Light Warriors! No, you see, in FF3 you were ninjas and sages, and in 5 you're freelancers and mimes. Very different. Yeah. Anyways, hang on. It's really important you can do this. Movers! Awesome little guys. Sit through the cutscene every time you die. No thanks, buddy. Gilgamesh sacrificed his life for that save point, that checkpoint, whatever. And I will damn well use it. Exdeath, you better get ready, cause here we come! Okay, tree battle. Just so everybody knows, theoretically, you could have Kryl use a chemist mix called Kiss of Blessing, which forces Berserk on Exdeath here, and then when I defeat him, his second phase will not happen. I don't really feel like demonstrating that right now, but imagine it in your mind, okay, everybody? Yeah, he got ugly ass. Let me just double check my stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay. This background is kind of awesome. Yeah, that was a little scary. Just like the trees stretching out from the void in the background, the crystals and such. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to do this. I would have to do this individually to everybody, but we'll set it up.
That applies the heavy status, which is the thing that makes bosses immune to a bunch of shit. So, you know, nice for us to have. Hang on, let's not just yet. That's okay. Not doing that much. That's alright though. Do we wanna set up? I don't think I need to yet. Hang on. Speaking of setup. Oh, okay. Exdeath was engulfed. Oh, that's loud. By the void. Impossible! The void was mine to command! How could it?
No way! I can't believe this!
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I am Neo Exdeath. All memories, dimensions, existence, all shall be returned to nothing. Then I too can disappear. Forever. Okay. Sounds like a weird plan, but alright, I guess. Okay, Lena, it's time to use your MP. Nomura ass Nomura guy, yeah. Wait, what? Did it just you do the quick effect onto Exdeath? That looked really weird. Oh shit, I can't do a second one. Damn. Well, I guess we just tank the not enough MP. How about Mimic? Yeah. That works. Okay, let me finish setting up that defense. I believe
Oh, I have to select the right one for this? What the fuck? Which one? Bottom right is the one that's weak to petrify? It didn't work. Okay, awesome. Let's try it with Breakblade instead. He's wiggling. Which one? Hang on. Sorry, I'm like reminding myself of the portions. I think I want this one? He's wiggling. It's awesome that these bosses just love wiggling. There are dummy targets on this boss. So X-Fight will miss sometimes. Which I suppose is unfortunate. Oh, Dispel! The laws of the universe mean nothing! You didn't do anything! Alright, whatever! What do I throw here? Let's toss this Holy Land. Hi, Neko! How are you doing? Feeling swell? Nice! I love to hear that. Oh, it's Grand Cross. What's the damage? Okay! Lena just died. Alright, one of the portions is weak to instant death. Just got rid of that one. Yeah, I think I can just guild toss. It probably won't kill. So the secret secondary goal here is that I would really like to not have any of my party members dead at the end of this battle, because the ending does change. Depending on if people are alive or not. What other good shit can I throw? Rune Axe? Sure. Berserker time is over. I don't have the spoon. I actually didn't get the spoon in FF4 either. I forgot. Oh, he was so distraught when Kryl was dead. That's so sad. Yeah, I accidentally progressed the story too much before going back to see Yang's wife. I didn't realize that it was a limited time thing. The laws of the universe mean nothing. Can I, like, Asuna Doom, or do I need to wait for that to go off? I think I have to wait for that to go off, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, right, you have no MP left. Oh, it's Grand Cross again. Can I mimic Giltoss like this? Damn! Okay! Unlucky! All right. Unlucky moment on that one. Let me think about this. I think I basically was doing fine. I think the only actual problem was that I got unlucky. I guess I could... I guess I could go freelancer with more characters so that I have more ribbon. Yeah, and then I have more people that can use items also, and we can fix Lena's MP situation, which was an issue. I am wondering if skill toss is that important when we have rapid fire chicken knife. I think we could roll this. Yeah, like I don't need that. The real question is, do I still want throw? I think 2 freelancer, 2 mime will be fine, right? I think that's okay. I think that'll be okay. Interesting that Grand Cross's death effects aren't blocked by heavy, huh? I really thought I had something there with that. Look at my new badge! Wow, it's a Moogle! How exciting! That's great! I'm gonna try with this setup. I do have everybody. Okay, yes. Let me set up Breakblade back here so that I don't have to like spend a turn on it. I just realized something. Yeah. I hadn't thought about that until just now. Wait, where's magic lamp? There it is. Good block, Cryo. I'm still gonna do it though. Ouch! Wait, why is the Twin Lance only doing one hit? Absorb the other twin in the womb. It's probably it. Summon Golem now too, honestly. Okay. Tree Exdeath is really kind of nothing. I think Golem looks nice. Sorry if you heard that beat, by the way. Also, any version of Golem would look dinky in comparison to FF9's Golem. Hi, Andy. My sweet kitty. She's here. That's her. Yep. Okay, let's start by throwing something. How about you? Why did Exdeath become whatever this is? Because he merged with the power of the void. Eroga? You can do that? That's his Eroga. It's my Eroga. His famous line. It does look a little like Mateus, yeah.
great style.
Yeah. That's why we have Golem. Yeah, okay. The petrifiable portion has been killed. The laws of the universe mean nothing. You know what laws of the universe mean nothing? No, I know that's what you mean. He's just a rock guy. He's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, he's a little guy. You had to help him out. Honestly, I think FF6's Golem is more dinky seeming. Smarter move. Ah! Why didn't it? Well, whatever. Let's keep... I definitely mimicked dual cast earlier. Actually, you know what? Do this shit. Oh, the dummy targets? No! Great job, Varus. It's the worst anyone's ever done it. Yeah. I think people have mentioned the soldier mount, yeah. I'm suddenly realizing I never put a big guard. So I should probably have that. Sure. Holy Lance. That was big damage. Grand Cross is here. Sea dragons have no relation to actual dragons. That's strange. It doesn't feel right. Wait. Are you silenced? What? Why can't you summon right now? Oh, Ferris. Well, 2 is good. F-14 dragons are aliens. I feel like I've learned this at some point in the past. I can S an old, right? Yeah, why is summon locked off? I don't understand. Sure, whatever. It's my Eroga, yeah. Just kind of trying to decide how to spread the damage around. So another thing about this boss is that when there's only one part of him left, he will, the last part will gain like multiple turns at once and gain all of the abilities of the other parts that you've already shut down. So you don't want to leave just one alive. Okay. Paris is really not hitting a lot. Yeah, I noticed. That's okay. I would have preferred that to do more. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Okay, one of them died. Wait, Ferris is dead. Oh no! No! The dead Ferris ending! No! I messed up! I messed up! I kind of want to reset. I do kind of want to reset. I do genuinely kind of want to reset. What if I reset though? What if I reset it though? What if I fix the timeline? It's fine. We'll do it right this time. Kind of a War on Lies moment, yeah. It is my stream. Though honestly, no, it's fine. I had a moment there where it was like, maybe Giltos was the way. Cause she missed so many of those rapid fires. What would going on, dude? It's a good point. Guild-Toss is good if you juice your level with Chemix Mix. Wait, does level affect Guild-Toss? What was the level mix? I didn't write that one down. Do we have any chemist experts in the chat? Or have they all gone to sleep? Level mix is like the best one, I guess. Levels in so many formulae. I guess that's a good point. It's Dragon Fang and High Potion. Okay. Now the question is if I... Holy Water Antidote is 10. Okay. Maybe... Maybe I don't need Break Blade? I can do Break other ways. I can use Bleepus. It didn't work that one time, but like I can probably affect it eventually, right? I'm gonna try it this way. Okay. The Cat Battle Pass works on the stoned Neo part. I know what you mean. But it was an interesting way to say it. This necromancer guy looks wild. I don't think they're awake. So I don't think I could summon them, unfortunately. Level matters. Okay. Let's set that shit up then. Hey, don't do that. Why is this the first time that's worked? He kept missing before. Oh, because she doesn't have a shield. Everybody else was shielding it. What's the right way to handle this? Probably like this. Yeah, okay. Who else is gonna really benefit from having higher level? Probably Lena? Throw do that shit? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well, Bort's die. Bort's not die, hooray! Bro does use level, that's what I figured. It would have to, considering that, yeah, old is a big deal, and also there aren't that many, like, stats don't, like, increase by level, so obviously you need to use level to make things stronger. Yeah. Loud. Yeah, right. Ooh. That only did damage to one of the Exdeath parts. Why? I don't know. I don't know why that works so weird. You do need Kryl to Kiraga boards and Lana. There we go. Wow! Yeah, that does some shit, huh? Can I mimic Giltos? Yeah, okay. Why not mimic it again? Didn't work. Weird. All my guesses here. Ah, it's no big deal. Dispel. Don't be silly. Throw. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I won. Wow, that was quite fast. With kill toss at high levels. I'm free. Hi, Zeno. Where were you? I was asking for mix experts earlier. In the beginning, there was only the void. But from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth. Courage blazed into flame. Care and devotion turned water into the seeds of life. The passion for knowledge spread wisdom on the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the 4 essences still exist in man, light will be born anew. The 4 essences shall rise from the void and weave the light once again. Very interesting how the text scroll seems to be bugging out a little bit there. I'm guessing maybe some problem with this patch. Maybe. I don't know. Why was Lena, like, wiggling like crazy there? If they die in the fight, do they not get up here? They get up, but then they go like, oh, I can't go on. Void is still here. But we beat Exdeath. Is it because the crystals are all gone? The world will be engulfed by the void. Yeah, the way they animate them flying around in the void is awesome. Hope, bless the earth. Courage, light the fires. Devotion, breathe life into waters. Passion, spread knowledge on the winds. So if land and sea are out. And then Gilgamesh floats up. My cool swords are helping! Look! They're recreating the crystals. In new places, even. You think Lena would be the Wind, since gestures vaguely at Tycoon. No, Wind is obviously a main character type element. Honestly, you'd think that, like, Fire would be the main character element, but kinda, well, no, it's FF3 that starts with Wind. FF1 ends with Wind. Much to think about. Paris should be water because she's a pirate. I think Paris being fire makes sense. She's the confident and courageous pirate warrior. I think the elements make sense. The world, it's being reborn.
And the crystals as well. There is still power remaining in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Lena, Ferris, Kryl, it's because you took good care of the shards. Such good care of the shards. Don't forget your self-boards. Or Grandpa. The music for this is quite awesome. But do I actually have to press to advance here? It just stays, okay. Or Grandpa. You know, I've never beaten this on the Super Nintendo version before, only the GBA version. I don't remember this being like this. Okay, there it goes. Now Wind will return to Tycoon. Correct, my dear. That happens with this patch. Oh. Dad, Grandpa, Father, Papa. Kelger and Zeza. The world still needs you. It's too early for you kids to be meeting us. Go, return to your world. Now that it's saved, or whatever it was he said, that one kind of went by a little too fast for me. The world that you saved? Is that it? The one you saved, yeah. Whoa! Shinryu! But wait! I thought Shinryu became Phoenix. But okay, sure. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, the sparkling. It's actually really cool that like the final World 3 dungeons are the ones that become the new crystal shrines. Grandpa, a letter's arrived. So yeah, if any party members die in the final boss fight and you don't revive them by the end, they aren't able to escape the void. And this whole sequence changes. The letter from Kryl. I mean, also, if Kryl doesn't survive, obviously she doesn't write the letter, somebody else does. Feels like that fight was just a bad dream. One that happened like 3 times or something. The Moogles! Since then, I've traveled all over. Seems like everything's become peaceful like before. I really like this track. The Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. However, Ferris seems worried about her pirate crew. Out of the dress, out the window. No princess time. Everyone in Ball is worried since they have no heir to the throne. This part confuses me. What do you mean? Aren't you the heir to the throne, Kryl? Your grandpa was king. You're the heir to the throne. Maybe I'll be queen. As if. It'd be pretty cool though. See, she wants to. Why isn't she just... I don't understand it. Boris went back to his hometown. He's not giving up traveling, but he said he wanted to spend time near his parents before he set out again. She's 5. Guess. Gasp! The eggs! Oh, Boko and Coco had children! Baby chocobos are the cutest! You simply must go see them! The chocobos! Hooray! It's been a year since then. Lena and Ferris are busy with running Tycoon and all. And Boards is off on another journey. I think I'll go back to that place. Go to where Grandpa is resting. If any of the others happen to ask about me... No, I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I can't wait to meet them again. Cryo, you worked so hard. Everyone fought well. Remember when this happened? Remember when this happened? Remember when this happened? All of the iconic moments of Bart's. Bart's. Excuse me. Remember when that happened? Remember when Lena had her first taste of poison? Remember when she immediately decided she needed some more? Lena. Remember when this happened? Zelstra. True. Ferris. Remember Gender? Yeah. Remember when this happened? It's so sad. Remember when Bortz and Kryl roughhoused a bit? And remember the first time we ever saw her? And she saved the day. It was Kryl. I would never forget. And neither is Cryo. If Grandpa hadn't saved me back then, the crystals have been restored and everything's peaceful, but for some reason, I'm sad. I'm sure he would forget. That funny old man is forgetting. Guess it's just that since Grandpa died, I've been all alone.
This Memories of Galif segment, I believe, also only plays if all 4 party members survive. The Final Fantasy theme. I think this is a really great version of it. Remember when he powered up and killed Exdeath? Sort of. Galif. See you, Grandpa. What are you talking about? You're not alone.
Tears.
We were just hanging out up here in the tree. We're here with you. Buck up, kiddo. Everyone, you made it. As if there was any doubt. Like I'd forget about a friend after we were together for so long. Everyone, you... Tears don't really suit you, Cryo. You have to be strong. Galif's laughing at your blubbering, kiddo. Whoa, beautiful birds. Beautiful flowers. You're right. He is laughing. The crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. Like Dad and the others did. Say, do you hear that? Aye, that I do. Grandpa's voice? No, just the wind through the trees. The rippling of the water. Just the crackling of flames. The settling of the earth. Dunno. Not sure what it is, but... I can hear it. Yes. Something warm. Yeah! Let's go! The birds! And the dragon. Ah, the music! It's so good! Final Fantasy V is without a doubt, in, I think, every single aspect, the best Final Fantasy game so far. Out of the 5 that we have played this year, this is the best one, 100%. People say this isn't a story game. This is a story game! Just because Exdeath is silly and the party is goofy doesn't mean there isn't also, like, good, heartfelt moments and shit in here. And it's telling its story, like, in a much, like, stronger way than even 4 did. There are characters, there are themes. Coldness becomes a hand! Get over yourself! This is the first Final Fantasy game that has no real issue with it. Yeah, it is just straight up good. And I mean, to be clear, like, 4 is also close, but this one definitely surpasses it in my mind. And it really feels like, again, as I keep talking about with everything in the games, but this one really does feel like it's a culmination of everything. Again, like, all of these games keep just like building from everything from before them, but this one is like, it's taking the ideas of like Final Fantasy III and putting them together with like all of the other ideas, and it feels cohesive. It feels like, I mean, in a lot of ways it is. Like, I say this all the time. Nobody else says this, but I say this all the time. This is like the end of the era of the early Final Fantasy games. A lot of people just do it by like sprites or 3D or something. I 100% think that like 6 is an entirely like new era of the series in a lot of ways. And this is like the ultimate culmination of what all was going on before it moves on to something new with 6. 4 struggles to me mostly being so focused on its story. It feels like they're still figuring out how to have more involved stories. I respect a lot of what it does, but this game is doing without big issues. Yeah, I agree. I agree very strongly. And yeah, they've got some really awesome, just like totally unique sprites for this ending. These tiles we're looking at right now, this looks more like Final Fantasy VI than the rest of this game. What's up with that? Also, can I just say, best final boss so far. Exdeath is real fun. Exdeath is great. And me! And me! Hooray! Ah, and here we have the job summary. Kryl, the mime, level 38. She learned all of these things. A total of 24 abilities learned. Yeah, it's because FF6 mode 7's fuck out over your background, yeah. And also it's gonna linger here for a while because it's anticipating maybe you actually mastered everything. It's it's a little sad because like it does different animations here depending on like what job each of these characters are set up with. It's a little sad you basically just see like the really simple like attack for Freelancer and like for some reason Lancet for Mime. Why? Yeah, also, I don't know. Like, I love the cast in this game. I think they're really fun. It's great that they're all just, like, buddies, and... you know, like, it's been said a million times, but, like, the job system is fucking ultimate, you know? Like, it was definitely, there were struggles along the way with Final Fantasy III, right? But they really figured it out. Yeah, Ferris still gets to be Ferris. Even if they do a lot of, like, playing around with, like, force femming her a bit. But Ferris still gets to be Ferris. That's nice.
I wouldn't say Final Fantasy V is like perfect about gender or anything, but it's not horrible either, I guess. I love seeing find pits in there. Awesome. Yeah, Bartz doesn't tell the female party members to stay home before the final dungeon. That would be so crazy in this game. Bartz is just like, I can't let you three die. I gotta do this myself. I gotta go alone. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... It's really, really good. Thank you, Final Fantasy. Thank you, Final Fantasy V, specifically. Vend. The classic. The Starfield and Vend. Good game, good streams, and FF6 next week, everybody. I'm still not 100% sure if I'm just going vanilla or if I'm gonna like look at like Rose or something. But we'll see. Game 6 Asper Kefka, that's next week. Not to worry, Nico. Yeah. FF5, pretty awesome. I guess I gotta send you all somewhere else now. I hope you enjoyed your time with the stream and with E3 1998. Let's see who else is online. Ah, there it is! The Prelude! Yay! You love to hear that. I'm just gonna send you Code Channel. She's also playing FF5. She's doing 4 job. Go over there, say hi, be nice, and we'll catch you next week. Probably more Mermaid Mask, Final Fantasy VI, something else? Void Stranger back? Dynamite Heady? I don't know. We'll see, okay? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all later. Bye, bitty bye!
Bye!
I love this part of the song. Thanks for watching, everybody.